As a court, please, my lord, we confirm appearances on behalf of the state.
We accept. Yes, sir. As it is at the court, my lord, I confirm my presence on both factors. Accused number 4, Mr. Matisa, thank you. Okay. Yes.
Mr. Ntanzi, on Friday when we adjourned, we were looking at your bank records as per Exhibit DD in brackets 1.
Umzali Ntanzi ngolosihlanu ke bisibheke ke ama record akho asebhangi.
Yeah.
Yes.
And if we look at Exhibit DD in bracket 1, we'll just try and print a copy for you. The exhibits are with the previous interpreter. We're told that Mr. Jonas will be coming.
Oh.
Mr. Ntanzi will borrow you our copy. It has got our notes. If you can just ignore the notes. Whilst we're still waiting for the exhibits, we refer you to page 3 of Exhibit DD in bracket 1. If you-
Umbuso manje usamanje ku exhibit DD yangithi yilo le khasi lele silivulile kwamanje.
They are account linked to your savings account. There are two loan accounts linked to your savings account. You see those, there's that, your main account, the savings account, which was still open, with a balance of 2803.37. Just below it, there's a multi-loan with account number 142-588-2755, and just below that there's another 60-month loan with account number 142-588-2372. You see that?
Uthi ke umbuso ke uzokwisa ke kule statement sakho lesike se account esinama account amanye amabili athelela kule main account ke unoqala ke le savings account le sasebenza ke kube khona futhi le multi loan ke eno account number 142588755 kube nenye futhi 60 month ke in account number 142 588 2372. Uthi yakubona konke lokho?
Yebo ngiyakubona.
Yes, I can see that.
And those loan accounts were closed at the time when your bank statement was printed on the 5th of September 2023.
Lama account lawe loan ke abevaliwe ngalenkathi ke statement lesiprintwa ke nge5 sika September ngo2023.
Angazi mina Nkosi enkulu.
I have no knowledge of that.
Yeah, but if you look at the first column there, just against the account, you'll see your savings account 135641298. It says open. Then the one below that, the multi-loan, it says closed, and the 60-month loan, just below the multi-loan, it also says closed.
Uthi ke monga bheka lamaphepha ke yakhomba ke savings account lapha ithi open ke ngesingisho uthi isasebenza, then le multi loan na le 60 month loan zona ithi closed.
Do you see
Yebo
that?
ngiyakubona.
Yes, I can see that
Mina
here.
ngikwazi ukuthi usho ukuthi lama account la amabili okhunywa ngaba ngwazi.
I don't know what this mean, and also just to add, I don't know these two accounts that you're talking about here.
All right. If one looks at the two loan accounts, the multi-loan and the 60-month loan, the digits, the first couple of digits, the first 6 digits are the same, 142,588, 142,588 for the 60-month loan account. The only difference are the last 4 numbers. For the multi-loan account, the last 4 numbers are 2755, and for the 60-month term loan, the last 4 digits are 2372.
Uthi ke mobheka ke kulama account amabili lawe loan okhunywa ngayo ke mobheka ke amanombolo ama ayisithupha la uqala ayafana kule multi loan futhi nayo le 60 month loan yakhona le. Okuhlukile phela amanamba lama amanye amane lalandelayo ku multi loan ke sibona ke kuno 2755, then ku 60 month loan kuno 2372.
Ngiyawabona Nkosi enkulu mina ngwazi lama account la okhunywa ngawo.
Yes, I can see that, my lord, but I don't know this account that they're talking about.
Both of them.
Or maybe,
Yebo la ngezatsi angwazi.
yes, these accounts below, I don't know them.
Ngazi le phezulu eyami.
I know the account which is showing on top, which is my account.
Which one? The savings account.
Leti savings account, yona lokhu ngayo uthi yazi.
Yebo le ka 2988.
Yes, I'm referring to this account that ends with 2988.
Now, if you can turn to page 14, the handwritten page 14, on the bank statement is page 8 of 12. You see, there on the 22nd of July 2015, there was a payment received in the amount of 50,000.
Uma ubuka ke yona le bank statement le sikhuma ke ngo page number 8 kuma page wonke mawuphelela ayi12 uthi ke mawubuka ke usuku lelo 22 July ngo 2015 khona ke imali ke eyakhokha noma iyangena eyaba u50,000. Uyakubona lokho?
Yebo ngiyakubona.
Yes, I can see that.
You said last week that you don't know what the source of these funds are. Is that correct?
Last week uthe uye wathi ke ubungazi ukuthi le mali le eyani kunjalo.
Ngoba ngiboni lapho tibhala ukuthi la kubhala payment receive angiboni imali yani.
Yes, and the reason for that is because from this document it says payment received. It does not actually say the source of the amount was for.
But if we can just get.
Which one?
Exhibit DD1. Page 14.
Page
You are on
13.
page 14.
Page 14.
Yes, page 14. The handwritten 14.
This one.
On the bank statement, it's 8 of 12.
Okay. Is it 18? Okay.
Right. You've just testified that you don't know the source of those funds. If you page over to page 15, the handwritten page 15, it's page 9 of 12 on the bank statement itself. You'll see the very last transaction on 20 August 2015. It says Capitec 1425882372 0001 and the rest of the numbers. Then there's a deduction of 1,722.64. You see that last transaction?
Uyabona ke le transaction logcina ke lethi ngomhla ka 20 August ngo2015 ethi Capitec ikunike futhi amanombolo ke u142 58823720001 kwaba khona ke imali ephumayo ke ngu1722.64.
Yebo ngiyakubona ngoba kubhaliwe.
Yes, I can see since it's written down here.
Now, do you see that the reference for that debit, namely Capitec 1425882372, if you turn to page 3, it is the account that is mentioned there, 1425882372.
Can you please do that?
Okay. The transaction on the 20th of August 2015, this is naturally after the incident. If you look at the debit of 1,722.64, the reference thereof of the debit is Capitec 1425882372 and the rest of the numbers. Now those numbers up to 372, if you go to page 3, that is the account number for the 60-month loan.
Uma ubuka ke la kule imali yaphuma ke le ngaba 1722.64 cent. Uma ubheka ukuthi ke kuthiwa ke imali kwenzakaleni ngayo ke iyachaza ukuthi Capitec ikunikeze futhi inombolo u14258822372. Uma ubheka ke page 3 ke ikhombisa le mali ke yayo kule account le ye 60-month loan.
Do you see that?
Uyakubona lokho?
Ngiyakubona i-account lengakabani esikhuluma ngayo. Yase Capitec noma yakuphi?
Yes, I can see that, but my question is exactly whose account is this? Is the Capitec account or who does it belong to?
Yes, we've just referred to the reference. It says Capitec, and it gives the account number 14258882372, which is the same as the 60-month loan account on page 3.
Uthi yebo ke mawubheka ke yona le account le ke kunikeza ke yona reference le isho ukuthi ke iCapitec kunikeza le number 14258022372. Yona le number lena ke ifana ke nale ya number ke account le 60-month loan. Ile account 60-month loan.
Do you see that, Mr. Ntanzi?
Yakubona lokho mzantanzi?
Hayi.
My Lord, last week you gave us an admonition by saying when the state refers to documents, it doesn't read some of the parts, and I use the word misleading. Mr. Mnisi also used the same word, and we were admonished to say maybe he made a mistake, and in this instance I'll say maybe he's making a mistake. The account number that is read on page 3, the multi-loan account, the 88273 or 75, whatever he's reading. The reference number on page 15 that he refers to, although it's similar with the digits up to 372, it's got additional 3 digits that Mr. Baloyi is not reading, which is 0001. So it cannot be the same as the multi-loan account that he refers to. And he wants the witness to comment on that. Those 2 numbers, account numbers, one is an account number for the multi-loan, one is a reference number that's got the account for the multi-loan plus 4 additional numbers, 0001. They are not identical.
Umzana kaMsipili ke uyasukuma ke la inkantolo abeke ukuthi inkosi enkantolo ke inkinga mina engibhekane nayo manje ukuthi ke umzana Baloyi ke uma efunda ke le nombolo lela akafundi wonke amanombolo aphelele ngoba manje ukuthi le nombolo levela la iyafana nale 60-month loan and futhi akufani ngoba ke uma uyifunda le nombolo le ayipheleli lapha agcine khona ke kuno 0001 lo umzana Baloyi angamfundi la inkantolo kulama number la ukhombisa lama number amabili awafani.
Yeah, Mr. Baloyi.
I think
You say you must read all
the numbers, yeah. I think we're very specific, my lord. We said up to the digit 72, those numbers are the same as the 60-month term loan. But yeah, we will read the rest, and we said, and the rest of the numbers, my lord. It's not as if we did not place that on record. But the reference...
But what is the rest of the numbers? Are there numbers called the rest of the numbers?
Yes.
In the council?
Yes, but then just to read the full entry, it's it's the entry on the 20th of August 2015. It says Capitec, and the reference is 1425882372. And we put it to the witness that up to that point, those digits are the same as the 60-month term loan. Then there are further numbers: 0001, 0603, 6809, 6515, 0820, and the debit is in the amount of 1,722.64 cents.
Uthi kombuso ke yebo ke akusho ukuthi ke mobheka ke yona ke le ukwenzakala ku account ukwenzakala account la ka 20 August ngo2015 ke ithi reference akhona ke uCapitec 1425882372. Uthi masigcina nje la ku2 lama number la wonke la ayafana nalama nombolo la laphana kule account le 60-month loan. Noma ke khona amanye futhi ke yalandelayo ke ngasemuva lapha ku 000163.
Do you have any? Is your comment still the same, or do you, I think your comment was that you don't know the 60-month term loan.
Uthi ke umbuso ke ukhona ufuna ukusho ke noma ke lenkulumo le impendulo inikezile ukuthi awuyazi ke le 60-month loan usame kuyona leyo mpendulo.
Mina zange ngithi ukuthi angiyazi phambi kwekhotha akaze ngikukhulume lokho. Mina ngithe Capitec loan nginayo. Azange ngikhulume ukuthi Capitec loan aninayo.
I never said I don't know the account. I did mention that yes, indeed, I do have a Capitec loan account.
Mina into engithi angiyazi lama account ongifundela wona.
What I said that I don't know is this account that you are reading to me.
Mina uphinde futhi lapha uthi mawuzothwena le number le iyefana nale but ngale ayinayo lo 2001.
And another challenge that I'm facing is that you said this number is the same as the other number, yet the other number does not have the 4 digits 2001.
Yes. Now, the loan that you say you do have with Capitec, is it one of the two, the multi-loan and the 60-month term loan?
Manje ke i-loan le uthi wena unayo eCapitec ile inyalezi ezimbili i-multi loan nale 60-month loan.
Angiyazi Nkosi enkantolo ukuthi bayibiza ngalo.
I don't know what they call it, my lord.
But you say you don't know the two accounts that appear below the savings account number.
Kodwa uye wathi ke awazi lama account amabili lavela ngaphansi kwale account yakho le savings account.
Nkosi enkantolo ngisho njalo phambi Nkosi enkantolo. Mina ngineka account e1 eCapitec. Engiyaziyo mina.
There is-
Lebhalwe lapha kuleli phepha.
That is what I'm saying, my lord. I have only one account with Capitec that is known to me and which is written on this document.
Lana ngibizela wona akaze ngibizwe ngisho eCapitec ngitshene ngalama account mina ngiwazi.
This account that you are just reading to me, I was never called at a Capitec. I have no knowledge of them, my lord.
Yes, but the loan account that you say you have with Capitec, which one is it?
Manje ke i-account le loan le uthe nawe ke unayo ke Capitec eyiphi ke le loan account?
Ngethemba sengiphendula amahlandla amaningi. Themne Nkosi enkantolo iloni naye eCapitec noma sengasakhumbula ukuthi yanene kodwa iloni naye angayiqedi imali yakhe.
I have responded to these questions on many occasions, my lord. I did mention to the court that I do have a loan account with Capitec, and uthawu kayiqedi ukuyibhadala.
Bengakayiqedi ukuyibhadala.
And I had not finished paying the same account.
Are you saying that it's not reflected here?
Uthi manje leyo loan account yakho ayiveli la kulama phepha.
Mina ngazi ngathi zonke imali ebhalela aziveli ukuthi imali ephumaphi imali ephuma kuphi imali ephuma kusibanye imali ephuma kuphi ayiveli ayikho ebhalayo lapha phambi Nkosi enkantolo.
I don't know, my lord, since even in this document, the monies that are showing here, they don't show exactly where they are coming from, whether they are coming from Sibanye or where. It does not clearly give a clear picture.
Mina ngibuzile phambi kwekhona ngathi yona le mali ongifundela yona ibhala ukuthi payment receive ayibhala ukuthi imali yana ayibhale next nemali elifu lothe imali elifu 12,000 ngathi 12,000 bani utheka imali elifu ngathi mina ayibhali ukuthi imali elifu.
I did mention that there's this money that you have just read to me. It says payment received, but it does not clearly show where the money is coming from. Even the leave monies that you told me about, around 12,000, it did not mention exactly where it was coming from.
Now, if you look at your bank statements, Mr. Ntanzi, this is the first deduction that goes off against the account on the 20th of August 2015, since the 50,000 funds came into your account on the 22nd of July 2015. Could this be a debit order towards the payment of that amount of 50,000?
Mnumzane Ntanzi, sicela mongabheka kahle la kule bank statement yakho ke imali yokuqala ke le yaphuma ke mhla ka 20 August ngo2015 emva kusengene le mali le o50,000 yangena mhla ka 22 July ngo2015. Uthi kombuzo kungenzeka ukuthi mhlambe le mali le evelayo la bekuyi imali ekhokela le ya 50,000.
Cha mina
Debit
ngazi kusho yena mina ngazi.
That's what you are saying. I don't know.
No, we're
anything
trying
about
to
that.
find out from you. It's your own account, Mr.
Sifuna
Ntanzi.
ukwazi kuwena wena i-account yakho lesikhuluma ngayo.
I-accounting ayami Nkosi enkantolo.
Yes, it is my account, my lord.
Now, if you turn the page over to page 16, the handwritten 16 is page 10 of 12. On the 14th of September 2015, there's also another debit for exactly the same amount as the previous debit of 1,722.64, and the reference is exactly the same as the one of 20 August 2015, namely Capitec 142588372. As we said, this up to that point, those numbers coincide with the account number on page 3, then it is got additional numbers 0001, 062532 5010150914.
Uma ke sibheka ke la statement sakho page number 10 futhi ke kuyakhomba futhi yona le mali lefana nayo leyo qala ke debit le ebizwe eqaleni ke eyaphuma ke mhla ka 14 September 2019 ke 1722.64 reference yakho iyafana naleyo qala ke inama number la yasho la ethi Capitec Capitec 142580237 gcina nje lapho noma ke mawubheka ngale ngasemuva kunamanye amanamba futhi alandelayo kule u000 10625325010150914.
The only difference before there's an objection on my left, it's the number starting with 060. The reference here is after the 0001, which is the same as the previous one. The numbers that follow 0625325010150914 differ from those of the debit of 20 August 2015.
Uthi ke umehluko nje phela ilama nombolo la landelayo ke amanye ke kule debit eyenzakala mhla ka 20 August ngo2015 amanombolo akhona ku 06253250150914. Where is it showing on the statement?
On the 14th of September 2015,
On page 10.
on page 16. Page 16, the handwritten 16, and page 10 of 12 on the printed statement. 14 September 2015. It's almost in the middle of the page.
Okay. 14 September qala la.
Yeah. Okay, ngiyabona.
Yes, I can see that.
Yes. And if you turn the page over to page 17, the handwritten page 17 is page 11 of the printed bank statement. There on the 18th of November 2015, there's again a debit for exactly the same amount, 1,000 as the other previous two debits, 1,722.64. And the reference is also Capitec. Says 1425, reference 1425 882372001, and up to that point, the reference is the same as the previous two debits. The only difference are the numbers that follow: 06554160 40151118.
Uma sibheka futhi ke mhla ka 18 November kubonakala futhi yona imali lefana nezinye imali lezi ke ama debit oqala esidlule kuona ke engaba imali 1,722.64 futhi ke ne reference yakho iyafana ke nalezi ezinye izimbili ezidlulile ke ethi Capitec 142588237 lama nombolo onke ayafana nje kuhluke nje phela amanye alandelayo ku 06554160 40151118.
kati waye court phambi kwecourt ingabiziwe lo 2001 ngoba phela lapha ngidwebo le nombolo ihamba yonke makufika la iyehlukana lena antibone noyibiza ugcina ku 72 ku 37 akayibizi le ngaphenya ngoba inumber 1 bayidibanisile.
Why is it that you don't call the whole number as it appears on this document? Because looking at the document, you only end where it says 72. What about these other numbers that comes after that?
001.
The 001.
Ebese wale lena uyayibiza le ka 06554 160 40.
Okay. And then you just omit the four digit, the 001, and then you now go and call the following number that says 06554 6043.
Mr. Ntanzi, it might have escaped your attention. I did read the whole numbers.
Kuthi ke mhlambe ke azange ukuzwe lokho yena uyowafunda ke wonke amanomboro ngendlela avela ngayo ke kula maphepha.
No, angithi sisinazo apho ibhala khona ntambona uyibhala wagcina kuphi yena akayibizi le angithi phela ngiyabuka ngoba ubhala akayibizi le 2000 le 2001 ugcina ngale 37.
I can see from the notes of the interpreter where she wrote until where you ended, but the 001 numbers were not called or read out to the court.
Let's look at the first transaction on that page on the 20th of October 2015. You see that the very first transaction on 20 October 2015, there's a payment to account 142,588,2372 in the amount of 73 rand 13 cents. Do you see that?
Uyabona ke ukuthi lapha masibheka ke kuleyo qala ke yange 20 October ngo-2015 khona ke ukukhokhwa ke okwenziwe ekusuka kule account ke u-142,588,2372 okungaba imali engaba u-73 rand 13 cent. Uyakubona lokho?
Yebo ngiyabona.
Yes, I can see that.
And you'll see that that account number 142,588,2372, if you go back to page 3, it's exactly the same.
Uyakubona lokho ukuthi manje yona le account number ke levelayo la kule transaction enzakele mhla ka-20 October ke mawubuyela futhi emuva lapha ku page number 3 yafana account number khona ke ku-142,588,2372.
Nkosenkantolo ngiyakubona ukuthi bathi yafana kodwa la kwelinye iside nkosenkantolo ivela le number le ino 001 iphinde kwelinye iside ivela ingenayo lo 001 manje mina ngiyangixaka kwezinye indawo khona kulo leli phepha afunda khona ino 001 egcineni.
My Lord, yes, I can see what the state is putting on record. However, I'm just confused because this same number in one document, it will appear with extra numbers 001. Yet when you go to another document, those numbers are no longer appearing, referring to 001.
Yes. The difference, Mr. Ntanzi, is the debit. The one is a debit with multiple numbers. It's a debit of 1,722.64 and is a reference number of the debit. But this one, it's a direct payment into that account, 142,588,2372.
Mnumzane Ntanzi ke umehluko la ukuthi ke leyo qala ke le ethi debit ukuthi imali ke ethathwe account nayo eswa kuleyo account leyo ke ngoba yaphuma kule account yakwenye account ngoba 1,722 rand 64. Kodwa lesikhuluma ngayo manje ke le 73 rand 13 cent ke imali ke ekhokhwe direct kuyona le account le ifakiwe kule account.
Ifakwa ngesandla.
How was it paid direct to the
So
account?
it's
By
a direct
hand?
payment. These are your bank records, and this is a direct payment into that account, 142,588,2372.
Imali efakiwe kule account yakho ngoba i-account yakho le 142,588,2372 ewu-72 rand 13 73 rand 13 cent.
Akusiyo account number yami.
That's not my account number.
Yes. Now, if you go below the third transaction On the 30th of October 2015, there's again a direct payment. It says payment to, and it gives account number 142-588-2372, and the amount is 1,649 rand 51. And that account number wherein a direct payment of 164951 was made is the same account number that appears on page 3 of the 60-month term loan account, namely 142-588-2372.
Futhi ke masibuka ke siya ku number 3 ke mhla ka 30 October ngo2015 siyabona ke futhi khona futhi ke enye imali futhi eyafakwa kule account 142-588-2372 ngaba imali ngaba 1649 rand 51. Uma phusipela futhi mosibheka ubheka manje page number 3 yabona ukuthi le mali le iyangena kule 60 month account ke e142-588-2372.
Hey, mina nkosi enkantolo ngiyakubona mina ngizazi ngine account eyodwa eCapitec kuthi nama account amaningi phakathi ayangikwazi lokho.
My lord, I can see that, however, in my knowledge, I only have one account with Capitec. That account has other branching accounts. I have no knowledge of that, my lord.
Ngoba nalona la ngelokhuza ngazi i30 ngazi i30 la kubhalwe ukuthi payment receive transfer 2407.24 man ayibhani na uthi iphuma phi le mali.
Because on the same date, the 30th of October 2015, there is a transaction there that says payment received. It further says transfer, and the amount recorded there is 2,470.24, which does not even indicate where exactly the money is coming from.
Yes,
Ngoba yami ifoni ngiyiphatha mina yayibhala mawuyimali ebonus yayibhala ukuthi bonus imali ephuma enkampani mawungiye pay yayibhala ukuthi pay manje lapha ngibona imali ebonus angibona imali epay mina bengithola ibonus ekupheleni kwenyanga.
Because with the phone that I was using, my lord, it will indicate if the money is from work and it's a bonus, it will indicate bonus. If it's a salary, it will indicate the salary. But from here, what I'm looking at here, I don't see any indication of a bonus or a salary paid.
So there is a reference for that payment. However, we are currently busy with the direct payments into that account number 142-588-2372, which is the same as the multi-loan account, the 60-month term loan, which appears on page 3.
Siyakuzwa lokho kusho ke mnumzane Ntanzi kodwa kwamanje sikhuluma ngale imali le yafakwa ke kule account le 142-588-2372 le fana nayo ke le 60 month loan ke 142-588-2372.
Mina nkosi enkantolo iCapitec ibidonsela yona imali ekhadini lami eaccountini yami bengikho imali bengikhokha ngesandla.
My lord, Capitec will debit direct from my account. I will not make any direct payment.
And if you add the two amounts, the 73 rand 13 paid directly into account 142-588-2372 on the 20th of October 2015, and the 1649.51 paid directly into account 142-588-2372 on the 30th of October 2015, those two amounts add up to 1,722.64.
Uma ke uhlanganisa ke le mali zombili ke lezi ezibonisayo le iqala ke le yakhokha mhla ka 30 October ngo2015 ke ewu73 rand 13 cent yakhokhwa direct accounting le kube nale yesibili futhi ke yakhokhwa mhla ka 20 October 2015 ewu 1,649.51 na yakhokhwa direct ke le mazombili mosihlanganisa zonke ke esiphuma kule account ke masihlanganisa zenza imali ngaba 1,722 rand 64 cent,
which will be the same debit amount as the previous two debits.
Uma hlanganisa le mali le ke 1722.64 ifana ke nalamanye ama debit amabili siwadlulile ke amabili ke nawo aveza yona le mali le 1722.64.
The one for the 20th of August 2015 and 14 September 2015.
Le ka 20 August 2015 nalenye ke yesibili ngo August 2015. 20 August 2015.
Mina Nkosi enkantolo ngoba ngisho nje phamba ukuthi ayikho imali bengiyikhokha ngesandla Capitec. Imali bebeyidonsela yona e-account na bengayikhokhi ngesandla.
I never made any hand payment at Capitec. They were debiting from my account.
Yes. And if we look again on the 18th of November 2015, there's again a payment to account 142-588-2372, and the amount is 13 Rand 78. That account number is exactly the same as the 60-month term loan on page 3, namely 1425882372.
Uma futhi sibuka futhi ke usuku lolu 18 zika November ngo2015 khona ke imali ke yakhokha ikhokhelwa kule account number ke 142-588-2372 ewu13 Rand 78 cent. Uma ubheka ke le account number ke iyafana ke nayo level lapha ku 60 month loan 142-588-2372.
What is your comment?
Uthini kuloko?
Mina ngiyakubona lokho engitshela umkhonjiswa khona phamba Nkosi enkantolo.
I can see what you are showing me.
Then on the 18th of November 2015, there's a deduction of 1,722.64, same as the previous debit amounts, and the reference is Capitec 14258823720001. And up to that point, the reference is the same as the previous debits. The difference will be the following numbers: 06551604015118.
Uma futhi ke siqhubekela phambili ke sibheka umhla ka 18 November ngo2015 ke khona ke imali futhi ini deduction eyenzakala ye 1722 Rand 64 yona le account ne reference ke uCapitec 142-588-2372-0001. Masigcina lapho ama number akhona ayafana ke nalamanye ama debit oqala siwayenzile ngaphambili. Umehluko nje lamanombolo alandelayo u0655416040151118.
What is your comment?
Uthini kuloko?
Mina akukho Nkosi enkantolo engakuphendula.
There's nothing to answer to, my lord,
Ngoba ngisho ngathi ngibuza umbuzo uzongitshela ukuthi akufanele ngibuze umbuzo.
because even if I'll attempt to ask you a question, you'll tell me that I'm not supposed to ask questions.
Yes,
Ngoba njengamanje la uthe wena mina imali ngayibhalisa ngesandla. Mina azange ngihambisa imali esandla Capitec. Imali bebeyidonsela bona.
Because you had said that there was a hand payment that was made, and I just explained that there was no hand payment made to Capitec. They were debiting from the account.
Yes. You recall we said it's a direct payment into that account, 1425882372.
Uthi ke khokha koku direct ke kulo account le la ibizile ke account number yakhona 142 bayifake straight kuyo le account le.
Ngesandla mhlambe mawuthi ngesandla mhlambe mawuthi.
What do you mean when you say direct? Like hand payment?
Mr. Ntanzi, these are your own bank statement. Could have been a transfer from your account directly into the. Why do you pretend as if you don't know what's going on in your account?
Mnumzane Ntanzi, i-account yakho le kungenzeka mhlawumbe umuntu lo bekayifaka wenze i-transfer.
Why do you pretend as if you don't know what's happening in your account? When we are talking about the account for 1 January 2014 to 31 July 2015, that is an unfair comment, madam.
Yes, Mr. Mayor.
As a please, my lord, Mr. Ntanzi keeps on asking questions about his own account, but be that as it may, the information is there. On the 15th of December 2015, there's another debit in the amount of 1,722.64 rand, and the reference is Capitec 1425882372, and up to that point, the digits are the same as the 60-month term loan that appears on page 3. Then there are further digits 0001, which appear on the previous debits. Then there are additional numbers 0674 378714151215.
Masiqhubeka lapho phambili ke mhla ka 15 December 2015 ke kubonakala khona imali futhi ke eyathathwa ke accountini engaba 1,722.64. I-reference yafana nale yoqala ke ethi Capitec 14258823772. Uma ubheka la manombolo ke ayafana ke nalama nombolo we-account le 60 month account lesikhulume ngayiqaleni. Okuhlukene phela amanamba alandelayo lo 0674378714151215.
Do you have any comment?
Khona mhlawumbe ufuna ukusho kulokho.
Mina ngokho ngizokuphendula phambi kwekhotho ngoba njengamanje mangithi mina ngibhizi ngiyakho njengamanje uthe umshushisi la mina ngale e73 13 imali yakhokhwa ngesandla ngqo manje usethi manje imali ya transfer manje mina ngizomamela kuphi ngeke kuphambi kwekhotho.
There's nothing to respond to, my lord, because going back to the comment by the prosecutor, he initially said this amount 73.13 was money that was made direct payment, which was paid by hand, but now he's now changing and saying it was a transfer. So I don't know exactly what to respond to.
Ingakho mina ngitshela ikhotho inkosi enkantolo imali kimi yeloni babeyidonsela bona abasekhipile ayikho imali bengikhokha ngesandla.
That is what I'm saying, my lord, that the loan amount were debited by Capitec direct from our account. There's no money that was paid direct or paid by hand.
Well, Mr. Ntanzi, this is your own account. We said that's a direct payment, which can be in the form of a transfer.
Uyachaza ukuthi ke i-account yakho leke ukhokha okwenziwe ngqo e-accountini yakho ke kodwa kungayenzwa mhlambe nge-transfer lokho.
Mana awukho transfer. Fanele kubhala ukuthi transfer ngithi imali transfer utransfer imali engaka yakithi account. Awukho transfer lapha ngifundela khona.
But where you are reading, there's no way that it is written transfer. It was supposed to say transfer on this transaction.
Now, we ask you once again, Mr. Ntanzi, is it possible that the 50,000 that arrived into your account on the 20th of July 2015 was a loan from Capitec? I'm sorry, 22nd July 2015.
Sesiphinde futhi sibuyele emuva mzantanzi ukuthi ke manje ke kungenzeka mhlambe ukuthi ke le 50,000 le eyafika ke accountini yakho ke mhla ka 20 July ngo2015 bekuyi loan ke kuye Capitec.
No,
Mina ngazi
22
ngoba ngisayikhumbula
July.
account angisayikhumbula i-date loan.
22 July 2015.
22 July 2015.
Mina ngisayikhumbula i-date loan.
I cannot recall the date.
Ukuba ibhalile la ngizokutshela ngithi yebo manje ayibhalile ukuthi imali lo ibhathi receive payment receive.
If it was written on this document that it says loan, I would have been able to comment on it, but it just says payment received.
And given the fact that the reference for the debits is Capitec and the first digits up to the digits ending 72 are the same as the account number on page 3.
Futhi uma ubheka ke ilona i-reference yale malezo ke ithi Capitec, amanombolo lokuqala ukuzofika la ku number 72 ayafana wonke nale account number lapha ku page number 3.
Where the debits that appear from the 20th of August 2015 in the amount of 1,722 rand 64 were the debits towards the service of that loan.
Manje ke le mali ke eyathathwa ke ngo 20 August 2015 ngaba 1,722 rand 64 bekuyimali ke thatha ke khokha ke le loan.
Mina ngizophinda atse ngcono phama kose kade ngiyabona ukuthi kubhale ukuthi le mali ebethathwa yilona la ebethathwa ye. Manje lapha akubhale nje payment receive withdraw kuphela.
I would have given a better answer, my lord, if on this document it indicated that the debit was for that loan, but these documents don't actually give a clear picture of what the money was for.
Now, in your evidence in chief, Mr. Mtanzi, did you say you are not familiar with Johannesburg?
Ngale nkathi Ntanzi ke uqala ke ufakazi bakho uye wathi wena igola ulazi.
Namanje kunjalo phama kose enkantolo.
I still stand by that submission.
If you look on page 14, the handwritten page 14, it will be page 8 of 12. On the 25th of July 2015, you made purchases at Spitz, Johannesburg, using your card ending 7490, and the purchases were in the amount of 1,695 rand.
Uma sibheka ke la ku page number 8 ke sibheka ke usuku 25 July ngo 2015 kubonakala ukuthi ke wena ke uye wasebenzisa ikhadi lakho ukuthenga ke la eGold ke eSpiti ngale khadi eligcina ngo 7490 owathenga ke ngemali engaba 1,695 rand.
Cela ngibonise la kuphi sisi.
25 July on page number 8. Page 8 now. Or 8 now.
Yeah.
Do you see that?
On this statement, we don't see 25. It's 23rd, 24th, and then 30th.
It's page 14. Are you on page 14, the handwritten page 14? Page 14 at the bottom, the handwritten page 14. On the printed statement, it says page 8 of 12. You see that?
Yeah, fine. I think 1,695. Yes, I can see that.
What is your comment?
Uthini manje kulokho ukuthi ke mhla ka 25 July ngo 2015 ikhadi lakho ke ligcina ngo 7490 lenza lathenga ke SPs khona la eGoli lithenga ngemali ngaba 1695.
Mangibuka la Nkosi enkantolo iyakhomba la ukuthi Nkosi enkantolo ngangena ngathenga letanga ngithe kodwa iyakhomba ukuthi ngangendlula ngekhaya mawuthula ubuka lama data iveza nonongoma ngazi 25 ngalo date futhi.
My lord, if one had to look at this document, yes, it does indicate that I was buying at that shop, but it still shows that I was just passing because on the very same date it shows Nongoma.
Yes. Now, we've already put it to you, Mr. Ntanzi, that during your evidence in chief on 17 February 2026, you were asked by your counsel whether you were in the vicinity of Phosphorus area on the 26th of October 2014. Your response was, I don't know Phosphorus.
Mnumzane Ntanzi ke siyakubekela ukuthi ke ngalenkathi unikeza ufakazi bakho mhla ka 17 February ngo 2016 ngalenkathi ubuzwa ummeli wakho ke ummeli wakho uyakubekela ukuthi ke wena ke ubukhona ke la ePhosphorus mhla ka 26 October ngo 2014 wena impendulo yakho ke ngalenkathi ubuzwa lombuzo wathi ke wena awuyazi wena leyo Phosphorus.
Angiyazi vele Nkosi enkantolo
Yes, I don't know Phosphorus, my lord.
You later watered down your version to say you might have been to Phosphorus once to do traditional dance, but you remained at the venue.
Wase uphinda futhi ke uthi ke kungenzeka ukuthi ke kwaba ke Phosphorus kanye nje ngalenkathi ke nogida ingoma kodwa ke wagcina lapho ke benigidela khona ingoma.
Yebo Nkosi enkantolo.
Yes.
In this regard, we wish to refer you to the evidence of Mr. Jack Buthelezi given on the 5th of September 2023, page 57. We are going to read from page 60 on the 5th of September 2023. I'll give you the report just now. We'll read from page 18. I'm sorry, line 18 on page 60. We asked Mr. Buthelezi, and was there any pastime that you indulged in while staying at the hostel? Line 20, Mr. Buthelezi. We would spend time together in the same place. Then line 22, we asked him, yes, but over the weekends, how did you pass time over the weekends? Mr. Buthelezi, then Jack Buthelezi responded as follows. Some of the weekends we would go to Joburg or Gauteng, and then myself over the weekend, going over to page 61, I would remain in the hostel. Then we asked him, yes, to do what in Joburg? Mr. Buthelezi, he would dance. He would traditionally dance at his place of work. Then we asked him, yes, but when he went to Johannesburg, as you mentioned, what was he doing there? And this is now with reference to you, Mr. Ntanzi. Mr. Buthelezi responds as follows at line 7. Mr. Buthelezi, because most of the time he would come to Joburg to come and dance, to traditionally dance. And we then asked him at line 9, do you know where he danced traditionally? Mr. Buthelezi at line 10. The celebration of the song or the dancing would be done anywhere. However, he would go and do the traditional dance for the Phosphorus team. And then we asked him, and where did the Phosphorus team dance? He said anywhere in the vicinity of Gauteng.
Mnumzane Ntanzi, uthi umbuso ke uthanda ukubuyisela kulofakazi ke obenzwa ke uyena ke Mnumzane Buthelezi uJacob Buthelezi mhla ka 5 September ngo2023 esithola ke kusuka la ku page number 6 qala ku page number line 18. Uyabuzwa ke umbuso ukuthi ke manje ngama weekend isikhathi senu benisichitha kanjani nje. Uthi uButhelezi ke ngamanye ama weekend ke besinokuhamba siya lapha eGoli mina ngama futhi yena ngama weekend ubesala khona lapha ehostel. Abuzwe futhi ke benwenza ini manje eGoli ke athi uButhelezi ke besiye eGoli ke mhlawumbe siyodansa noma siyogida ingoma khona lapho ke aphinda ubuza umbuzo ukuthi ke manje ngale nkathi yena eGoli khulunywa ngayo wena uNtanzi ekhuluma ngayo ke ubeyenzani uNtanzi yena eGoli na uthi uButhelezi ke khathi esiningi ubezohamba ke eGoli ayogida ke ingoma lapho nokudansa khona lapho. Uyazi ukuthi ke wayedansa kuphi ke umbuzo wena lowo uthi ke ube nokuhamba ke ayodansa khona lapha yana ke ayodansa nalabanye ke laba base eFosloras iqembu leli linye elapha eFosloras usho yena uButhelezi.
Kosenkantolo ngayizwa lenkulunya la eyayiphendula uButhelezi okokuqala kaze ngidlala ingoma noButhelezi.
My Lord, yes, I can hear what is being said here or the evidence by Buthelezi, but firstly I'd like to indicate that I've never danced or been Buthelezi in the traditional dance.
Kosenkantolo mangifika eRustenburg nobhuti uShoes ngangimtshela iShoes angizukhona ukusuka eRustenburg ngiyodlala ingoma yakho ngoba kukude.
And when I arrived at Rustenburg, I did mention to Shoes that there's no way that I can leave Rustenburg and go to Gauteng or to go and do traditional dance since it's far.
Okwesibili akaze ngikhempele eFosloras mina Nkosenkantolo ngiyodlala ingoma.
And secondly, I never spent or camped at Fosloras to go and dance in Goma.
Ihostel ikomponi besikhempela kuyo kuse East Driefontein Nkosenkantolo.
Kuphi?
East Driefontein.
East Driefontein.
Masizakhela lapha bengihlala khona kunehholo bakukhempelwa kulo.
The camp that we normally used, my Lord, it was a camp in East Driefontein.
Mayingekho camp lapha behlala khona obhuti uSiyabonga bakwaZondo xa kuseKlufi mine.
If there's no camp around there, we'll use the camp where Siyabonga Zondo used to stay at Kloof in the mines.
Manje lenkulumo layelala ayilona iqiniso ukuthi nangangigida ingoma nabantu baseFosloras. Abantu baseFosloras bengidibana namakhaya ngoba mangilapha eGoli ngigida nabantu abahlukene. Mase sesemakhaya ngiyahamba ngespanini sangakithi emakhaya.
What is being said here, my Lord, is not correct because I've never went to do traditional dance with the people in Gauteng, my Lord. Aphinda wathini futhi?
Mase ngoDecember sesemakhaya angisagidi nalabo ngigida nabo eGoli ngespanini lesangakithi sesigodi sami sangakithi.
When I go to the homelands, my Lord, I don't dance with the same people that I usually dance with them around this site. I'll dance with new people.
Manje mina ispan mangikhumbula kahle ispan saseRustenburg sifika msho mangaphosi sibo 2013 ispan saseRustenburg kade singekho ispan eRustenburg sibe khona 2013 no 2015
Yini ispan?
ibona labagida ingoma njengabo Buthelezi.
Okay, if I recall very well, the people that dance the Zulu dance, my Lord, were only available around 2013 or so.
And futhi uButhelezi bengagidi bokuyisikhulu salesa span saseRustenburg ngingakaye eRustenburg.
And Buthelezi.
Yeah, uButhelezi beyisikhulu.
Okay, Buthelezi was the senior, my Lord. He will not participate in the dancing.
Bengingakaye ngisho eRustenburg Nkosenkantolo ngalo mnyaka le.
And during that year, I had not even gone to Rustenburg.
And Mr. Jacob Buthelezi is your friend, is it not?
Jacob Buthelezi umngani wakho.
Ngiqala ukumazi mangifika kuye eRustenburg uqala nje ukuthi sikwazi ukukhuluma naye.
Yes, the first time meeting him was when I was in Rustenburg.
Mangifika
That we had
noZondo.
a conversation when I came with Zondo.
And you said he brought you toiletry on the 13th of July 2020, after your appearance at the Tlhabane court.
Futhi ke uye wathi ke uyalutha into zogeza ke 13th ka July ngo-2020. Emva kokuthi uvele enkantolo ngalo suku lo.
Yebo Nkosi enkantolo.
Yes,
Yes.
my lord.
And this evidence of his was not disputed.
Futhi ke lo fakazi bakhe lobo ukuthi ke wakulethela into zogeza ke
No,
mhla ka
no. About what we've just read out to you, that you danced for the Phosphorus team,
Okay.
was not disputed.
Manje ngale nkathi ubuthelezi la inkantolo etshela inkantolo ukuthi ke wena wawudansela ke i-team lase Phosphorus azange uphikise lo fakazi bakhe la inkantolo
Mina-
befakwe imibuzo.
Nkosi enkantolo ngikhona ngimile la ngiyaphikisa.
My lord, I am here before the court and I'm disputing this evidence.
Mina ngisho ngakulandela ubhuti engigida naye ngoba ukhona usaphile. Umuntu wangipromotha ngaba igoso lengoba ukhona usaphile uzokutshela la ngigide for Solas nesipaze for Solas.
Even if I'm given the opportunity to go and get somebody who introduced me to the dancing, he's around, my lord, he will come and tell the court that I don't or I've never danced with the Phosphorus team.
So court, please, my lord, will this be an appropriate time to take the short journey?
Okay. Yeah, fine.
Let me see. Can I leave them?
Yeah. Mr. Ntanzi, can we just deal with one aspect arising from the record of the 7th of November, 2023? This is during the cross-examination, or maybe just before that. Sorry, I see the interpreter's not yet here.
Understood.
Ms. Koza. Mr. Ntanzi, we're busy with the evidence of Mr. Jack Buthelezi, and we just want to quote the preceding portions to you as appears on page 58 of the proceedings of 5 September 2023, starting from line 9, we ask him as to whether he knows any of the accused before court. He then said yes, there is, and we asked him which one. He said Bongani Ntanzi. We asked him, how do you know him? He said, I started seeing him in 2008, and we asked him where. And he says, we were in a ceremony called Ingoma. We're in a ceremony, the Zulu ceremony called Ingoma. And we asked him what happened after that. He says, we again met and we got used to one another. And he says, eventually he stopped working where he was working and he came to reside with me at my house. So this is someone that you stayed with, and continues on page 59. And we asked him, where was that? Mr. Buthelezi, that is in Rustenburg. And we asked him, what is a house or what was the position? Then Mr. Buthelezi, we're staying in a house in a hostel. And we asked him, when did you start to live with him? And he said, line 11, we started in 2019 to reside at the hostel. And he says, we stayed together with him there. We waited for him to find work until such time that he eventually got some work. Now, as he was working, there was a time that he was losing a job, or the job was ending. Then he decided to go to Impala. That is a mine, another mine. And he said, yes, you may proceed. When I came back from home after the lockdown, I then received a message or report that he was incarcerated or arrested. And he says, and we asked him, now when you say he was staying with you, who else was staying with you at that time? Then he responded, line 3 on page 16. I was also staying together with Zondo and Mbili. It was a total of 4 of us that were residing together. And we asked him, you mentioned that he lost a job and found another job. Did you play a role as far as that is concerned? Then Mr. Buthelezi at line 9, yes, I'm the one that was very instrumental in him finding another job. In fact, I was assisting him a lot. And we asked him, how did you assist him? And Mr. Buthelezi, I was representing him to those that were in the position to can employ people. And we asked him, was he then employed as a result of those efforts that you made? Mr. Buthelezi, it is indeed so. And the other part that starts with, was there any pastime that you indulged in while staying in the hostel? And that we've already placed on record.
Umbuso ke ufunda ke ufakazi ke lobu ke obanikezwa uyena umntwana uJack Buthelezi. Yebo ubufakazi lobu ke abanikeza umntwana uJack Buthelezi ngithi manje ke umbuso ke uyambuza ukuthi ke umntwana Buthelezi ukhona omunye wabasolo baziwe ke bala inkantolo abakhona la inkantolo uthi yebo bakhona uthi ke ubani ke lo ukuthi wazi ke yena uBongani Ntanzi uyabuzwa ke manje uBongani Ntanzi lo umazi kanjani uthi ngiqala ukumazi ke ngo2008 uthi umbuso ke umazela kuphi uyasho ukuthi ke besingabantu ke esinokuhlangana ke egideni kwengoma ke ingoma le yesizulu wasethi ke manje kwasekwenzakala nevaka lokho uthi ke ngase ngimbona futhi ke sasihlangana futhi ngase sijwayelana nje mina naye athi ubalo yes athi Buthelezi ke kodwa ke uye wagcina ke kusebenza lapho bekasebenza khona waseza ke yena ke ezohlala nami ke emzini wami uthi umbuso ke kukuphi lapho uthi kuse Rustenburg la besihlala khona uthi ubalo ke bekuyini lapho hlabe kuyindlu noma bekuyini lapho mhlala khona na uthi ke besihlala ke endlini ke khona phakathi hostel maqala manje uhlala nababili lapha hostel wasesho ukuthi uthi baqala uhlala ke ngo2019 khona lapha hostel ke athi ke qhubeka waseqhubeka wathi ke sesahlala sonke lapha hostel ngase ngimlindi ukuthi ke athole ke umsebenzi lapho uzosebenza khona ngoba bekumuntu ongasebenzi bekhona futhi nesikhathi lapho ke yalahlekelwa umsebenzi wakhe khona umsebenzi wakhe wasogcina ke ngasasebenzi wase decide ukuthi ahambe manje aye kuphe impala lapho kuyimine khona enye imine la khuluma ngayo wathi ungaqhubeka ke uthi ke masebuya ke sekebuya khona ekhaya bekuyi lockdown wasethola ke umlayezo noma ireport esho ukuthi ke yana ke useboshiwe noma ke segcine ngaphakathi manje uthi umbuso ke manje uma uthi ke ubehlala nawe ubani futhi omunye umuntu ubuhlala naye khona lapho athi Buthelezi ke bengihlala ke naye uZondo futhi noMbili sonke masihlangane ke lapha endlini lapha ehlala khona ke besibane endaweni eyodwa. I think that's it.
Yes. Now, the reason why we bring these portions under your attention, Mr. Ntanzi, is here's someone who's been very kind to you. He has provided you with accommodation. He has helped you to find a job. There's surely no reason for him to lie that you were dancing for the First Lawrence team and that you used to perform traditional dance around Johannesburg.
Ntanzisa ukuthi manje sikufundele ke bonke lo fakazi ke obakhulunywa ke yena uButhelezi la enkantolo ukuthi nanku umuntu oqala ubelungile kuwe uButhelezi umuntu futhi ke owakutholela futhi noma wakunika indawo yokuhlala waphinde futhi wakutholela nomsebenzi asikho ke isizathu sokuthi ke lo muntu lo aphinde ke eze la enkantolo aqamba amanga ukuthi ke wena ubudansa la ke elinye ilungelo lengoma lapha eFirst Lawrence futhi nala eGoli
kusenkantolo akoqala ngizoyiphendula lenkomo kaButhelezi khona lapha ephambanise khona ama date inkosi enkantolo.
Firstly, my lord, when looking at the evidence by Mr. Buthelezi, there is a portion or a place where he had mixed up the dates.
2008 kosenkantolo bangasebenzi.
In 2008, I was unemployed.
Ingoma bengigida kosenkantolo Buthelezi bengingamazi.
I was still dancing the traditional Zulu dance, but Buthelezi was unknown to myself.
2009 ngiqala uqasha ngo April kosenkantolo.
2009, I gained employment in April.
Okunye engikubonile la ukuthi Buthelezi yaphambisa khona date is 2019.
And another place where I saw that he mixed up the date was the date of the 2019.
2019 kosenkantolo bese ngihlala Freedom Park.
In 2019, I was already staying at Freedom Park.
Bengiya ngama weekend endlini kaButhelezi mangi off ngayo emsebenzini.
I will only go to Buthelezi's house or home over the weekends, and that's if I was not working that weekend.
Okugcina kosenkantolo azange ngigidela isipani sasephosphorus.
And lastly, I never danced in the Phosphorus group.
Benginesipani sami engisigidela kosenkantolo.
I had my own group that I was affiliated to.
Uma kuyikuthi uthena mhlambe ngoba ifoni kaGwabini bayithatha faka benayithola ithombe uGwabini ngeke begidela lesasipani hayi mina.
Since Gwabani's phone was taken, you would see from there the pictures of Gwabeni dancing for the Phosphorus team, not myself.
Uzoyibona nethombe lethi siqoka amabhluku angafani.
You will even notice on our pictures or photos that we are wearing different trousers.
Angali kosenkantolo uThelezi bekubhuti wami njengomfana wako kodwa inkulumo le khona lapho engiphikisana khona nayo.
I am not disputing, my Lord. Buthelezi was a brother to me, but in what he has testified before the court, there are portions whereby I'm disputing his evidence.
Thank you. Can we then just move to a different aspect? And that relates to the cross-examination of Mr. Mngomezulu to Sergeant Mohane during the proceedings of 7 November 2023.
Masiqhubekele manje ke kolunye udaba ke mhlambe ke cross examination leyenza ke umzana uNgomezulu ebuza ke umzana uMohane ke okwenzeka mhla ka 7 November ngo2023.
And we start at line 16. Mr. Mngomezulu, Mr. Mohane, before we proceed, I just want to take us back to the question which you asked Mr. Ntanzi about his whereabouts on the 26th. I need to clarify something. On 26 October 2014, when he answered you according to the instruction that I received, he said, if he was not at work, he is at home. At work, according to his instructions, means that he could be working or he is at the compound in the workplace inside the company where he is working.
Manje ke masiye kulofakazi ke lobuka cross examination kamzana Mngomezulu ngalenkathi ke ibuza uSergeant Mohale ke lokho kuthola ke ku line number 6 uyasho ke uthi Mngomezulu ke mntana Mohane ke masiqhubekele phambili ke ngifuna ukukhuma ke dala malana ke nombuzo ko lo wawubuza yena uNtanzi ke ngomhla ka 26 October 2014 ke ukuthi ke ube kuphi ngalosuku lolo ke impendule uthi Mngomezulu ayithola yena impendule ephuma kuwena uye wathi ke uma ke angekho ke emsebenzini usekhaya wasebuza ke manje ukuthi waqhubeka wathi ke uma qhuma ngokuthi emsebenzini kungenzeka ukuthi hamba uyangena emsebenzini noma ke usejalidini ke lelo msebenzi noma la hlala khona.
So you did speak to, or Sergeant Mohane did ask you about your whereabouts on the 26th of October 2014.
So Sergeant Mohane ke uye wakubuza yena ukuthi wena ubukuphi mhla ka 26 October ngo2014.
Angibuza nge 26.
ubekubuza ukuthi wena mhla ka 26 October ngo2014 ubukuphi uyakubuza uMkhane lokho.
Mina ukukhuluma noSatsheni Mkhana ngagcina eBoardroom kodwa noMsatsheni Mkhana akaze ngikhulume mina ngangikhuluma nala noGeninda noMabhena ekakhulu eBoardroom nge17.
The last time I spoke to Sergeant Mokhane was when we were at the boardroom, and the date was the 17th. Was the 17th with Mabena and Geninda.
Yeah, abantu ngangikhuluma nabo eBoardroom uMkhana akaze ngikhulume mina.
They are actually the people that I was talking with whilst I was at the bedroom. I never spoke to Mokhane.
Ukuthi uMgomezulu ibeke ngayiphi indlela ngazi mhlawumbe indlela ebeyiseshela ngayo witness ngendlela ebeyisesha ngayo.
How Mr. Mgomezulu put it to the witness, I have no idea. I will assume that that is the way that he wanted to get information.
Then Mr. Sergeant Mokhane answered, that is how he put it, but for me, when he said that he was at work, for me it implied that he was in the mine.
Uthi ke uMokhane ke indlela ke le ayibeka ngayo ke kodwa mina ngikuya ngami mina Mokhane uma ethi ke bheka semsebenzini ngithathe ukuthi ke ubesemayini.
Then Mr. Mgomezulu proceeded on page 2 of the proceedings of 7 November 2023. Line 3, Mr. Mgomezulu, all right. If according to you, you thought he was inside the mine, he was working, he would not conflict with his version that he was at his workplace, and if he's not at his workplace, he's at home, you will not conflict with that version.
Uthi ke uMgomezulu okay ke lokho sothola ku page number 2 line number 3 nge7 ka November 23. Uthi umngane uMgomezulu okay ke uma ke ethi ke ubesemsebenzini ke anye uzophikisana ke nofakazi bakhe ukuthi ke ngalosuku lolo yena yebo ke ubesemsebenzini.
Then Mr. Mokhane at line 8, if you can explain what do you mean when you say home, then Mr. Mgomezulu in KwaZulu-Natal.
Wathi ke Mr. Mokhane ke ungachaza kabanzi ukuthi usho ukuthini mawuthi ekhaya ke wathi ke ngichaza ukuthi ke ekhaya ke KwaZulu-Natal.
Then Mr. Mokhane, Sergeant Mokhane responded, I do not remember him telling me that he was in KwaZulu-Natal. What I remember was that he told me that he was at work.
Wathi ke uMokhane cha mina ke angikhumbuli ke yena engitshela ukuthi ke ubesekhaya ke KwaZulu-Natal, engikhumbulayo ke uyo wathi yena ke ubesemsebenzini.
So Mr. Ntanzi, this underscores that you never told Sergeant Mokhane that you were at home in KwaZulu-Natal.
Mzantanzi ke lokhu ke engifundile usho ukuthi ke wena awuzange uzumtshele uSergeant Mokhane ukuthi ke ubusekhaya KwaZulu-Natal.
That cannot be correct, even by what my learned colleague has just read now. He says the response given by Mokhane says, I do not recall whether he told me that he was at home. He does not say he did not tell me that he was at home. That's a difference.
Uthi ke mzane Ramisipili cha ke lokho kubekayo phambi kwenkantolo yasikhona ngoba ke ngokuya ngokubhalwe phansi ke uye wathi ke uMokhane ke angisakhumbula ukuthi ke uye washo ukuthi ke ubesekhaya azange athakazi noma azange atshelwe lokho.
Yes. Well, we'll say this underscores the fact that Sergeant Mokhane says or testify that he does not remember you telling him that you were in KwaZulu-Natal. What he remembers was that you told him that you were at work.
Uthi ke umbuso ke uMkhane uye wathi ke akakhumbuli yena umtshela ukuthi wena ngalosuku lelo ke usekhaya KwaZulu-Natal, ukhumbula umtshela ukuthi ke wena ubusemsebenzini.
Kusenkantolo impendulo yami ukuze ngimphendule ngalendlela le engamphendula ngayo mina kimi ithi impendulo kusenkantolo angisebenzi ngumuntu wamateksi ngihlala eFosolas ngithi mina ngihlala eFosolas ngiyasebenza.
My Lord, the reason why I had to answer the way I answered is because there was an indication that I'm unemployed and I'm into the taxi industry. So I said I am not into the taxi industry, I am working. That is why I gave him that response.
Futhi uyafika lapha ecourt kosenkantolo phambi kwakho uthi mina ngithengisa idakamizwa eFosolas ngisithengiswa ngasiphi isikhathi idakamizwa ngihlala eCartonville ngihlala lapha eFosolas ngithengisa khona idakamizwa.
And again, he continues to say before the court that I'm selling drugs in Vosloorus, my lord. I don't stay in Vosloorus, I stay in Carltonville, not Vosloorus.
Idakamizwa ngithengisa ngasiphi isikhathi ngiyemgodini ngapha ngibuye ngishayise ngiyothengisa idakamizwa eJohannesburg eFosolas.
And which time do I go out to go and sell the drugs? So does it mean that I go underground and come out and go to Johannesburg to go and sell these drugs?
You see, the evidence of Sergeant Mokhan was that the fact that you mentioned that you were at work on the 26th of October 2014 was the reason why they went to retrieve your clocking records.
Uthi-ke umnumzana Mokhane-ke isizathu sokuthi-ke bahambe bayolanda i-clocking record ama-record akho-ke ukungena nokuphuma emsebenzini ukuthi-ke wena wathi kuyena-ke mhla ka-26 October ngo-2014 ubusemsebenzini.
Kosenkantolo akulona iqiniso lelo bona baphikisa mina ukuthi mina ngiyasebenza bathi nangumuntu wamateksi eFosolas.
My lord, that is not the truth because now they were disputing what I was telling them that I'm working. They were insisting that I'm into the taxi industry in Vosloorus.
Have the police ever been to your home village in KwaZulu-Natal to follow up your version that you were at home?
Amaphoyisa-ke aya-ke
If you
lekhaya
are not at work, you are at home.
manje amaphoyisa lekhaya KwaZulu-Natal ayahamba-ke alandela-ke lo bufakazi bakho obushoyo ukuthi wena-ke uma ungekho-ke emsebenzini usekhaya.
Kosenkantolo angazi ngangayona ingxenye yokuphenya icala kosenkantolo.
My lord, I have no idea since I was not part of the investigating team.
But you have not accompanied the police to your home village in KwaZulu-Natal, is that correct?
Kodwa-ke wena awuzange-ke uphelezele amaphoyisa-ke lekhaya kini lapha KwaZulu-Natal.
To investigate your version that if you're not at work, you are at home.
Ukuyophenya ukuthi-ke ngempela lokho kushoyo ukuthi-ke uma ungekho-ke emsebenzini usekhaya.
Azange bafike bangitsheni bangisekhaya. Azange ngiye futhi ekhaya.
They never came, my lord, and I've never went home with them.
So they only obtain your clocking records that we traversed last week, and that was all the follow-up investigation that they did regarding your version.
Abakwenza-ke njengoba sike sakhuluma-ke ngama-record wakho okungena nokuphuma emsebenzini yibona nje phela-ke uphenyo ama-records abawaletha uphenyo abalenza mayelana noludaba oshoyo ukuthi wena-ke ubusekhaya ngaleso sikhathi.
Mina kosenkantolo lokho engikwaziyo.
That is what I know, my lord.
Ukuthi sambe eCartonville bakhipha lamaphepha bawakhipha ababawatshena umlungu bona nge-English. Ngoba nomlungu angikhuluma naye ifana ngalo ilanguage engiyazi.
That's what I know, my lord, that they went to the white men and they spoke to this white man in English. My communication with the white man was in Fanagalo.
So the second part of your version that if you're not at work, you're at home. The second part that you would have been at home was not investigated.
Manje-ke lo daba lesibili lokuthi-ke wena-ke ubusekhaya azange uliphenya azange ukwenza uphenyo kulona ukuthi ubusekhaya vele ngempela.
Angibazi bona umbuzo ubumuhle ubekhona usayitshene mhana okuyena umuntu engibophileyo.
I don't know about that. It's a beautiful question if it was directed to Mr. Mohane, the person that arrested me.
Ngoba ngisho lamacala afika wakhuluma lapha ecourt bengiwaqala nqa njengecala kwaNongoma icala ledakamizwa ukuthi kunedoketa khona bengiqala kule court.
Even the other charges that he spoke about, that there's a case for Nongoma, there's a case pertaining to drugs. It was my first time hearing all that when he appeared or testified before the court.
But you said you don't carry any knowledge that the police went to your home village to investigate your version. You did not also accompany them to your home village to investigate your version.
Uye wathi-ke wena awunalo ulwazi lokuthi amaphoyisa ayahamba-ke ayekhaya-ke lapha esigodini sakini noma ekhaya laphana ukuyophenya-ke ngalolu daba lolu futhi-ke wena azange uhambe nabo futhi ne-KZN nophenya konke lokho.
Yebo Nkosi enkantolo angilalo ulwazi namanje.
Yes, my lord, I don't have knowledge even up to now.
Well, we put it to Mr. Ntanzi that the fact that only the clocking records were obtained is indicative of the fact that you only told them about your whereabouts on the 26th of October, that you were at work,
Mnumzane Ntanzi-ke siyakubekela ukuthi-ke isizathu sokuthi-ke kutholwe ke
as
ama-record
they've testified.
kutholwe-ke ama-record wakho-ke okungena nokuphuma emsebenzini ukuthi-ke wena uyowabatshela ukuthi-ke mhla ka-26 October ubusemsebenzini.
Cha Nkosi enkantolo akulona iqiniso le.
That is not correct, my lord.
Njengoba ngisho nje phambi Nkosi enkantolo mina bathi kimi angisebenzi ngomuntu wamateksi mina.
As I am explaining before the court that they said or insinuated that I am not working, I'm into the taxi industry.
Right, can we then move on to a different topic? We just wish to refer you again to Exhibit DD 5E Roman figure 2. These are the Section 25 records of your alternative number ending 8460.
Sithanda ukuthi manje futhi suyise la ku exhibit DD lona ke omunye kwama records wakhe enumber yakho enye legcina ngo 8460.
Now, you've already testified, Mr. Ntanzi, that the clocking records were retrieved at shaft number 8 on the 18th of June 2020 when you went there with Sergeant Mukhani and Mabena.
Uye washo ke ukuthi ke ama records akho ke lawe okungena nokuphuma emsebenzini athola ke lapha kulo shaft number 6 mhla ka 18 June ngo2020 ngale nkathi ke nonke ninahamba kuwena uSergeant Makhane noMabena.
Yebo Nkosi enkantolo.
Yes, my lord.
You testify that shaft number 8 is also known as Komanani, is that correct?
Uye waphinda wathi ke la inkantolo ke shaft number 8 wazeka njengokhomanani.
Yeah.
Yes.
And shaft number 8 is on the western side of the mine complex.
Uye no shaft number 8 longa ku west lapha kule complex le mine.
Complex mine.
Mine complex.
Yes.
Yebo.
Is it on the eastern side of West Driefontein mine?
Ingapha ngaku east west.
Sorry, the western side. Is it on the
Ngaku
western
west.
side of the mine, West Driefontein mine?
Ingapha ngaku west lapha ku West Driefontein mine.
Yeah, mina ngisebenza west number 4.
Yes, that's where I work on the west side number 4.
Igama lengixakale le complex uthi complex kantini mhlambe ngazi ngenye indlela.
What is confusing me is
Yes.
the way that you use complex. What exactly is complex?
Yes, we're referring to the mine area.
Sikhuluma ke ngendawo nje leyo mine.
Is that correct? There's also shaft number 4, and shaft number 4 is on the eastern side of the mine area, is that correct?
kunjalo ukuthi ke lapha kuleya mine le khona futhi no shaft ke o number 4 lo ngapha ngako east.
Yeah, mawujike close nase east, ishaft oqala number 4 yase Eastern Fontaine.
Yes, the first shaft on the east is shaft number 4 in West Driefontein.
East.
East, yes, the east.
So do you have western Driefontein and eastern Driefontein?
So manje ke nino u Driefontein u west no Driefontein u east,
Yeah, when the number 2 bayibiza nge West number 2.
and also number 2 they call it west.
Phela ibizwa kanjani kune East, kune West number 4, kune West number 2.
They call it like this: there's an east, there's west number 2 and west number 4.
So number 2 and number 8 are called West Driefontein.
Manje ke u number 2 no number 8 bayibiza ukuthi u west. Number 2 no number 8.
iWest yonke.
Yes.
Uyahlukaniswa na ngomlomo uthi hayi ngisayi West number 2 ngiya West number 4.
Yes, they are both west. You just have to indicate which part of the west, whether number 2 or number 4.
Yes, but it's number 4 not on the eastern side. It's
Number 4 akekho
not
ku
East
east.
Driefontein.
Nkosi enkantolo. Angazi ngizoyixakisa ngithini. Ngicela ngcono ukuthi ngikuphindele. Number 4 is shaft ezimele yase East. Shaft number 4 shaft.
Maqamba. Number 4 is an independent shaft on the east.
Yes.
This is shaft number 4.
Mina ngisebenza number 8 West number 4 inkomponi ethiwa West number 4.
I work at the number 4 on the west of the mine.
Kuphinde kwathiwa West number 2 inkomponi kunama shaft akhona futhi.
And there's also west number, bani?
Number 2 le.
West number 2, which also has its own shafts.
Yes. We are all on the same page, Mr. Ntanzi, that shaft number 8 is on the western side together with shaft number 2. But the shaft number 4 is on the eastern side.
Mr. Ntanzi, ngibona ngathi sonke sisendaweni eyodwa ke siyazi ukuthi ke u shaft lo u6 no 2 zoyi-2 ngapha ku west, then u number 4 ngapha ku east. Kunjani?
No, asambe indlela yodwa mayizothi ishaft number 2 elapha izindaba eziqhelelene lezi but ikapana yodwa.
We are not on the same page, my lord. It's 2 different places yet the same company.
Yes. Let's forget about shaft number 2. What is important is shaft number 8, comma 90, where your clocking records were obtained, after which you then proceeded to the hospital side, which is shaft number 4 on the eastern side. Is that correct?
Masikhohle ke ngalo shaft number 2 ke masikhume ngo shaft lo number 8 le bathi khoma nani lapho kwatholakala khona ama record wakho lo ngena nokuphuma emsebenzini. Masuka lapho ke waya ngasesibhedlela ke shaft number 4 engaku east.
Cha isibhedlela siko isibhedlela senkompo ngaduzana nenkompo. I4 shaft le iqhelile na.
No, the hospital is next to the Nkomponi, my lord. The shaft is far from there.
Yes, but is there a hospital on the eastern side of the mine?
Manje isibhedlela
Eastern
singapha ku
Driefontein.
isibhedlela singapha ku east.
Sise east duzana nenkompo masizakhaya.
Yes.
Yes, close to the Nkomponi of Zakhele, my lord.
So Masizakela Hostel is also on the eastern side.
U hostel le Zakhele ngaku east nayo.
Yeah.
Yes.
In your evidence in chief, you testify that you did not spend much time at shaft number 8. Is that correct?
Ngale nkathi ke wena uthi ufakazi bakho uqala ufakazi bakho uye wathi ke azange uchitha isikhathi eside lapha ku shaft number 8. Kunjani?
Akubanga isikhathi eside Nkosi enkantolo.
It didn't take long, my lord.
Ngoba sikhiphela amaphepha siwakhiphile saphuma saya emotweni kwahanjwa kwayiwe Eastern Fontaine.
Because we just took the documents that we took out and then we proceeded to the motor vehicle and to West Driefontein.
Could it have been about 30 minutes that you spent there at shaft number 8?
Mhlambe ke masingaxakela kungaba mhlambe 30 minutes
Cha.
usichithe lapha ku lona shaft number 8.
Angazi mina ngosikhathi ngangenaso.
I don't know since I did not have the time.
And in your evidence, in chief, you stated that you spent most of the time on the eastern side,
Ngale nkathi
where the hospital is.
ngale nkathi thulufazi bakho uyawathi ke uyachitha isikhathi ke esiningi ngale ngaku east nalapha esibhedlela singakhona.
Yebo lapho sifisa hlala khona isikhathi esiningi kosenkantolo.
Yes, that is correct, my lord.
Now, after leaving shaft number 8 on the western side and then going to the hospital side on the eastern side, did you go back again to shaft number 8 on the western side?
Emva kuthi usuke lapha kulo shaft number 8 ngale ku west uya ngale ngasesibhedlela ke ngaku east ke uye waphindela futhi lapha number 8 ngaku west.
Imoto ibuyelele.
The motor vehicle went back
Mina
there.
nomkhana noma bhena akaze ngiphuma nto kungena umkhana iphela wakhuluma yona leya security la ngibiza waphinde bamshayela inombolo wangena umkhana wahamba wangaphathi ngingazi ukuthi yapi.
Ngicela uphinde futhi.
Ngithi imoto ibuyelile khona ewese number 8.
Yes, the motor vehicle went back on the west side, number 8.
Umkhana mayehla ngena ngaphakathi wangibiza lo noma bhena bamshayela inombolo wavula wangena gate kodwa engaphethe nix esandleni.
When Mohane went in, my lord, the security official called me, and when he went inside, he left the motor vehicle and went inside. He was not carrying anything with him when he went inside.
Ngoba nalapha ebuya wayengaphethe lutho esandleni amaphepha lasawayekhishwe yimnabo ayekhona la emotweni.
Even upon him coming back, he did not have anything in his possession. The document that I had given him before were still inside the motor vehicle.
Do you perhaps know what you went to do the second time around at shaft number 8?
Uyazi mhlambe ukuthi ke ubenza lapha ngale nkathi ebuyela kwesibili lapha ku shaft number 8?
Cha.
No.
We just want to show you the cell phone records of your other number ending 8460.
Sifuna nje ukukhombisa ke ama record wakho we phone kule inombolo yakho legcina ke ngo 8460.
Have you given you the copy? Yes, thank you. As we've indicated to you, this serves as Exhibit DD5 E, Roman figure 2.
Lona ke exhibit DD5.
You'll see that according to the cell phone records, you've already testified that on the 18th of June 2020, you went with Sergeant Mohani and Sergeant Mabena to Carltonville.
So shilo enkantolo ukuthi ke mhla ka 18 June ngo 2020 wena ke wahamba ke no Sergeant Mohane naye Mabhena near Carltonville.
Now, if you look against the time, 11:10:45 on the 18th of June 2020, your number ending 8460 on the 18th of June 2020 at 11:10:45 received an incoming text message, an empty SMS, and the tower that your device connected with is 3G West Driefontein, mine NGA.
Uma ke sibuka ke ukuya ke ngama cellphone record wakho usuku ke kuyi-18 zika June ngo-2020 isikhathi ke ku-11:10:45 inombolo yakho legcina ngo-8460 yathola ke umlayezo kongenayo futhi ke umbhoshongo ke wakhona ke lo wayebamba iWest Driefontein.
Was it more or less the time when you went to retrieve your clocking records?
Lesikhathi lesi okukhulunywa ngaso ke kungaba isikhathi lesi ke lapho ke nalanda khona ama-record wakho okungena nokuphuma emsebenzini.
Ngiyakuzwa mawufunda mina isikhathi ngangingenaso phamba Nkosi enkantolo.
I can hear as you are reading, but I did not have a clock at that time.
Now at 11:39, just roughly 30 minutes thereafter, your number ending 8460 on the 18th of June 2020 at 11:39:58 received a call from Lagos number 1698. It was a call forward. The tower is East Driefontein.
Futhi ke ngalusuku lolo ke mhla ka 18 June ngo-2020 isikhathi ke ku-11:39:58 inombolo yakho ke legcina ngo-8460 yathola ke ucingo olungenayo kuya kunombolo kalebo egcina ngo-1698 futhi umbhoshongo ku-West Driefontein.
Do you have any comment?
Khona mhlawumbe ufuna ukusho kulokho?
Ngiyakubona Nkosi enkantolo mina ngangingenafoni ngangingaphethe ifoni Nkosi enkantolo.
I can see that, my lord, however, I did not have a phone.
Ifoni ethathwe kimi ngamaphoyisa mabe ngibopha Nkosi enkantolo.
My phone was taken by the police officers upon my arrest, or when they arrested me.
Which indicate that approximately around 30 minutes were spent there at the West Driefontein mine
Loku
at
com-
shaft number 8.
Lokhu khomba ukuthi ke mhlambe ngimizwe ngaba u30 ke iyachithelwa lapha eWest Driefontein kule shaft number 8.
Then your number ending 8460 on the 18th of June 2020 at 11:42:05 received a call from Lagos number ending 1698. It was a call forward lasting 1 second, and the tower is still 3G East Driefontein.
Futhi ke mhla ka 18 June ngo-2020 isikhathi ke ku-11:42:05 inombolo yakho ke legcina ke ngo-8460 yathola ucingo olungenayo kwenombolo enkalebu legcina ngo-1698 eyathatha ke umzukwana nje owodwa futhi nombhoshongo saseyona ke East Driefontein.
Then your number ending 8460 still on the 18th of June 2020 at 13:16:35 received a call from Lagos number ending 1698. The call went to voicemail, is a call forward, and the tower sorry, the time there was 14:07:34 when that call was received from Lagos number, and the tower is still 3G East Driefontein.
Ngalolo suku lona lolo futhi 18 June ngo-2020 isikhathi ke ku-14:07:34 inombolo yakho legcina ngo-8460 yathola ucingo olungena kumacingweni kalebo egcina ngo-1698 noma kwaba i-voicemail umbhoshongo saseyona ke East Driefontein.
I will just start again on the calls of East Driefontein. Your number ending 8460 On 18 June 2020 at 11:39:58, received a call from Lagos number ending 1698. It was a call forward lasting 1 second, and the tower is 3G East Driefontein.
Ngizophinde futhi ngibuyele futhi ke wonke ama-colleague ase-East Driefontein mhla ka-18 June ngo-2020 inombolo yakhe igcina ngo-8460 isikhathi ku-11:39:58 yathola ucingo olungenayo lubuye kwinombolo kalebu igcina ngo-1698 yathatha yaphala 1 second umbhoshongo-ke ku-East Driefontein.
Then still on the 18th of June 2020, your number ending 8460 at 11:42:05 received a call from Lagos number ending 1698 at 11:42:05, and the tower is still East Driefontein NGA.
Ngalo futhi sukulana lolu 18 zika June ngo-2020 inombolo yakhe igcina ngo-8460 isikhathi ku-11:42:05 yathola ucingo olungenayo phumela inombolo inkalebo igcina ngo-1698 umbhoshongo saseyona East Driefontein.
Then still on the 18th of June 2020, your number ending 8460 on the 18th of June 2020 at 12:08:17 was called by Lagos number ending 1698. At 12:08:17, the call went to voicemail. It's a call forward lasting 1 second, and the tower is 3G West Driefontein Mine.
18 June ngo-2020 isikhathi ku-12:08:17 second inombolo yakho egcina ngo-8460 ke yathola ke ucingo olungenayo kuphuma kunombolo ekalebo egcina ngo-1698 noma kwaba i-voicemail yathatha ngiphala 1 second umbhoshongo futhi kuseyona ke East Driefontein.
You did testify that at some point you moved from from East Driefontein back to West Driefontein, and that Sergeant Sergeant Mohane disembarked from the vehicle, but he didn't come back with anything.
Uya wathi ke kuye kwaba khona isikhathi lapho ke usuka khona lapho e-East uya le ngale ku-West lapho e-West Driefontein futhi ke uSergeant Mohane uyaphuma emotweni noma the makabuya uyabuya ngaphathanga lutho kunjani?
Yeah.
Yes, that's correct.
Then again, on the 18th of June 2020, your number ending 8460 on 18 June 2020 at 13:16:35 was called by Lagos number ending 1698 at 13:16:35. The call went to voicemail. It's a call forward, and the tower is 3G East Driefontein.
Futhi ke ngalo lona losuku lo mhla ka-18 June ngo-2020 inombolo yakho legcina ngo-8460 isikhathi ke ku-13:16:35 yashalwa ucingo ke inombolo ke ekalebo ke igcina ngo-1698 noma ke yangena ku-voicemail umbhoshongo seseyona ke East Driefontein.
So you were then back at East Driefontein at 13:16:35.
Futhi ke wasobuyela futhi use-East Driefontein futhi ke ngesikhathi ke u-13:16:55.
Then your number ending 8460 on the 18th of June at 14:07:34 was called by Lagos number ending 1698. The call went to voicemail. Is a call forward. The tower is still 3G East Driefontein NGA.
Mhla ka 18 June ngo-2020 isikhathi ke ku-14:07:34 inombolo yakho igcina ngo-8460 ke thola ucingo olungena liphuma enombolweni kaLebu egcina ngo-1698 noma ke yaku voicemail umbhoshongo saseyona ke is Driefontein.
Then your number ending 8460, still on the 18th of June 2020 at 14:30:52, was called by Lebo's number ending 1698 at 14:30:52. It's a call forward. The tower is still Driefontein.
Ngalo suku lona lo futhi 18 zika June ngo-2020 inombolo yakho igcina ngo-8460 yathola ucingo olungena lubuya ku-169 inombolo igcina ngo-1698 ungalebo isikhathi ke ku-14:30:52 umbhoshongo saseyona ke is Driefontein.
Now, the question is the following, Mr. Ntanzi. Is it correct that these towers, West Driefontein Mine NGA and East Driefontein NGA, are inter alia the towers that serve the Driefontein Mine as well as the hostel Mazizakele?
Manje Mr. Ntanzi iqiniso na ukuthi ke lo mbhoshongo ke lo wase West nose East ke yona imbhoshongo ke ekwazi ukuthi ibambe ke amakhola asebenzela khona ngalapho ke Driefontein emine nase hostel.
Mina Nkosi enkantolo ngiyazi ithawa yakhona ukuthi kuphi lapha e-East Driefontein.
My lord, I don't know the whereabout of the tower in the East Driefontein.
Kodwa la makuthi East Driefontein lapha esaya khona mara ithawa yakhona ngiyazi ukuthi ihlala kuphi nendawo.
At East Driefontein, my lord, here, that is where we went to. However, I don't know the exact place where the tower is.
Now, we want to traverse the calls of accused number 3 and the towers, and we will explain as to why we traverse these calls of accused number 3 with you.
Sizothanda ukuthi ke futhi manje sibheke ama records ke amafoni awakhe ke umsola wesithathu nama towers. Masoqhubeka phambili sokutshala ke sizathu lokuthi kungani sifuna ukuthi sibheke ama call accused number 3 now.
This is by no means stopping what the state is doing. But I request the state just to state the reason before they do that, rather for them to state the reason thereafter. As they are saying, they'll be stating the reason why they'll be doing that. Because I need to prepare myself if there is something that I need to challenge in that regard in advance.
Umendi ke uthi ke Nkosi enkantolo ke ngiyezwa umbuso uthi ke mhlawumbe ufuna ukuthi wena ke uphendule ke imibuzo malana ke nama record ka accused number 3 uthi umeli ke ngicela ukuthi ke umbuso ke ubeke qala izizathu ngaphambi ukuthi uqhubeke ngemibuzo ngoba nami ngabe mhlawumbe khona ufune ngizilungiselele khona ngizokwazi ukuzilungiselela kusemanje.
Yes. Well, as we traverse the calls of accused number 3, it will show that at some point, and we'll mention the date as we go along, that he connected to some of these towers that we've mentioned.
Uma ke sisibheka ke wonke ke amakholo ka accused number 3 ke lavelayo so thanda ukuthi sibonise inkantolo ukuthi ke umsola wesithathu ke naye amakholo akhe ke ake yabambeka kuwona lo mbhoshongo ke lo esikhuluma ngawo so kuphinde futhi utshele futhi nama date akhona lokho isikhathi mase siqhubekela phambili. Okay.
And in this regard, we wish to refer to Exhibit Triple G1, which are the core records of cell phone records of accused number 3.
So thanda ukuthi sikubonise ke ama records akhe ke umhlola wesithathu la vela ke njengo exhibit triple D1.
Engakujabulela kule nkulumo umshishisi afuna ukuyibeka phambi kwekoti aphinda ayitshene ikhodi ukuthi lamathawa akhuluma ngawo nale number le eyamuphi unyaka.
What I would also love for the state to do as they are leading their evidence, my lord, is to also to indicate to the court concerning this number that they are dealing with, that the number is for which year, the number
Le yami ayitshene ikhodi ngiyamuphi unyaka nale kaMncube futhi angitshene ukuthi ngiyamuphi unyaka.
The state should tell the court that which number, which year is my number, and also inform the court of Ncube's number, that the number is for which year.
Right. In this regard, we wish to refer to page 46 of 184, case ID 577930.
Okwamanje sothanda ukuthi sibheke ke ikhasi leli unumber 46 bonke amakhasi mawaphelela yenze kube amakhasi abe 184.
The first call that we wish to refer to the number for case number 3 is already on record, 072-766-8169.
Inombolo kaMsola ke wesithathu ikhona nje ama recording wethu number yakho ivela ngo 072 766 8169.
Now, the number 072-766-8169 on the 1st of December 2014 at 09:33 and 26 seconds received an incoming call, an MTC lasting 51 seconds from the number, which is the following: 076 64 27 007.
Inombolo yona leke u-072 766 8169 ngomhla ka-1 December ngo-2014 isikhathi ku-09:33:26 yathola ke ucingo olungenayo ke elathatha ke 51 second libuye kulinombolo ke ethi 076 64 27 007.
Now,
Phambi kwekoti enkantolo amanamba ethu ngakaba.
These numbers belongs
072 le egcina ngo 68 nale egcina ngo 007 ngakabani phambi kwekoti enkantolo.
I'll just like to find out before the court these two numbers that you have just mentioned, the one that ends with 69 and the other one that ends with 007. Who
Yes.
do they belong to?
we've indicated the one ending with 169 belongs to accused number 3, and we were just to posit to you that during your cross-examination by Advocate Mshololo, she indicated that that number ending 7007 belongs to accused number 5 that he used during the period 2013 to 2014.
Sithanda ukwazisa ukuthi ke le nombolo ke legcina ngo 8169 yakhe ke umsola lo wesithathu. Ngale nkathi ke Advocate Mshololo ke kuzimbuzo uyabe ukuthi le nombolo lenye yesibili legcina ke ngo 7007 yomsola ke wesihlanu le number khona wayesebenzisa kusukela ngo 2013 kuzobo 2014.
Okay.
Okay.
And the tower the tower there, it's 2G Hot Street, SGS.
Umbhoshongo ke u-3G Holt Street.
Now, the number associated with accused number 3 ending 8169 on the 1st of December 2014 at 09:34:46 received an incoming call, an MTC. The call duration is 181 seconds from the number of accused number 5, 07664270007, and the tower is Commissioner Street.
Mhlaka 1 December ngo-2014 ke inombolo le kamsola lo wesithathu le 07276686169 yathola ucingo olungenayo lubuya kunombolo le accused number 5 07664270007 eyathatha ke 181 second umbhoshongo ke ku Commissioner Street.
Now, the number ending of accused number 3 ending 8169 on the 1st of December 2014 at 11:06:40 received an incoming call, an MTC lasting 17 seconds from a number 07914908221. Now, that number ending 90821 is associated with Mabungu Ntuli, the uncle of accused number 1 and accused number 5.
Futhi ke yona leyo number leyo kamsola lo wesithathu ke mhla ka 6 December ngo-2014 isikhathi ku-11:06:40 yathola ke ucingo olungenayo lathatha 17 second from inombolo ethi 07914908221 ekuyinombolo ke ekamabungu Ntulu omalume kamsola wokuqala futhi nowesihlanu.
Now, the tower there is 2G, Department of Education, EXT, SGS.
Umbhoshongo ke yona ke Department of Education.
Now, again, the number associated with accused number 3, ending 8169, on the 1st of December 2014 at 11:17:34, made an outgoing call, an MOC lasting 14 seconds to Mr. Mabungu Ntuli, the uncle of accused number 1 and accused number 5, on the number 07914908221.
Mhlaka 1 December ngo-2014 inombolo yakhe ke umsola wesithathu legcina ngo-8169 isikhathi ke ku-11:17:34 yenza ucingo oluphumayo olwathatha phela 14 seconds ke phone la yena uMabungu Ntuli owumalume kamsola wokuqala futhi nowesihlanu ngenombolo 07914908221.
And the tower is 2G Grace Street.
Umbhoshongo ke Grace Street.
Now, the number associated with accused number 3, ending 8169, on the 1st of December 2014 at 14:20:22 seconds, received an incoming call, an MTC, lasting 240 seconds from the number of accused number 5, 07664270007, and the tower is Kensington SGC 2.
Futhi ke ngalusuku lona lolo ke mhla ka 1 December ngo-2014 isikhathi ke ku-14/20/22 inombolo ke leke eka sola wesithathu kugcina ngo-8169 yathola ke ucingo olungenayo ke lathatha 242nd libuya ke kucingo likamsola wesihlanu ke leli lithi ke 0766427007 umbhoshongo ke kuyi-Kensington.
The number of accused number 38169 on the 1st of December 2014 at 18:18 and 12 seconds received an incoming call and MTC lasting 43 seconds from the number of accused number 5 0764270007, and the tower is still Kensington SGC 1.
Ngalokhu lona losuku lolo yomhla ka-1 December ngo-2014 isikhathi ke ku-18:18 12 second ucingo ke lakhe ke umsola wesithathu ke ligcina ngo-8169 lathola ke ucingo olungenayo olwathatha ke 43 second ke ucingo lenombolo kamsola wesihlanu u-07642007 futhi umbhoshongo kuyona futhi Kensington.
The number for case number 38169 ending 8169 on the 1st of December 2014 at 18:20 and 16 seconds received an incoming call and MTC lasting 4 seconds from the number for case number 5 0766427007. The tower is still Kensington SGC 1.
Mhla 1 December ngo-2014 ke inombolo yakhe ke umsola ke wesithathu egcina ngo-8169 isikhathi ke ku-18:20:16 yathola ucingo olungenayo thatha ke 4 second inombolini ke yakamsola lo wesihlanu u-0766427007 umbhoshongo usaseyona iKensington.
The number for case number 3 ending 8169 on the 1st of December 2014 at 18:20 and 14 seconds received an incoming call and MTC lasting 38 seconds from the number of accused number 5 0766427007. The tower is Kensington
Ngalo
SGC.
lo suku lolo futhi ke mhla ka-1 December ngo-2014 inombolo ke yakhe umsola wesithathu ke igcina ngo-8169 isikhathi ke ku-18:20:14 yathola ke ucingo olungenayo ke thatha 38 second libuya ke ucingo lika-accused number 5 leyo 0766427007 umbhoshongo futhi kuyi-Kensington.
Now the number of accused number 38169 on the 1st of December 2014 at 20:00 hours and 23 seconds made an outgoing call, and the tower is indicated as 2G Durant-Kloof SGS 1.
Ngalo lo suku lolo futhi mhla ka-1 December ngo-2014 isikhathi ke ku-20:00:23 ucingo lwamsola lo wesithathu egcina ngo-8169 lenza ucingo oluphumayo ke luya umbhoshongo khona kuyi-2G Durant-Kloof.
Then the number for accused number 3 ending 8169 on the 1st of December 2014 at 20:03:41 received an incoming call, and the tower is Goldfields shaft number 4 NGA 3.
Futhi ke ucingo lolu kaMsola wesithathu ke 81 ecela ngo8169 1 December 2014 isikhathi ku200341 lathola ucingo olungenayo ke ephuma kumbhoshongo ke uGoldfields shaft 4.
The number of accused number 3 ending 8169 on the 1st of December at 20:05:19 made an outgoing call and connected with the Tower 2G Durant Kloof SGS 1.
Futhi ke ngawo usuku lolo mhla ka1 December 2014 ke isikhathi ke 20:05:19 ucingo kaCruise number 3 ke ecela ngo8169 lenza ke ucingo oluphumayo ke lwa connector ke kumbhoshongo lwaseDurant Kloof.
Regarding the previous tower, Goldfields, shaft 4 NGA, when we are going through your personal file, we referred to the letter of offer of employment dated 9 July 2009 on the letterhead of Goldfields, Driefontein Gold Mine.
Uma ke sikhuluma ke ngayo Goldfield ke shaft 4 sizothanda ukuthi sikuyise laphana ke kule ncwadi ke ekhombisayo ukuthi ke umsebenzi otholakele incwadi yakhona ke yange-9 zika July 9 July 2009.
Cha wasenkantolo ke ngithi ukulungisa kancane ngoba khona lapha ezogcina ihamba khona kube khona into wrong angasilona iqiniso.
My Lord, I would like to clarify some things before we continue.
Yes.
Asingaqhathanisi iEast neKloof Mine indawo ehlukene lezi.
I just want you to know that East and Kloof Mine are two different places.
Ngalendlela ongifundela ngala lezi lokhu zi4 shaft le ya 4 shaft yaseKloof not yase-East mina ngikhuluma nge4 shaft yase-East lapha phambi
This
kwakhona.
4 shaft that is showing on this document is the one that is on the east.
Ya ngona kubalithi naku west la sis Goldfields Kloof wayibona.
Because on this document it's written, my Lord, Goldfields, and then there's weight written Kloof, Durant Kloof, and Durant Kloof.
Goldfields shaft number 4 number 4 yakho nathi emgwaqeni mawuzojika ubheke eCartonville nathi yona ngabe ikhomba ngapi shaft yaseKloof la kusiyase-East.
This shaft is a shaft at Kloof, my Lord, not the shaft on the east side.
Eyase-East kosenkantolo uyajika mawusuhamba ubheke eCartonville nathi phambi kwakhe shaft yokuqala yaseKloof uzoshiya ngemuva.
The Kloof one, you leave it behind, and this other one, you go straight. When you proceed straight, you will see this shaft.
But they are all towers in the, as you said yourself, Carltonville area.
Kodwa ke yonke le mibhoshongo le yase Carltonville.
Cha
No.
iKloof iwela ngapha kuWestonerary iEast iwela ngapha eLokhuzeni eCartonville indawo ehlukene.
Kloof falls under western area,
East iwela ngapha Cartonville.
and the east falls on Carltonville.
If you say east, which east are you referring to?
Uma ukhuluma nge-east ukhuluma ngayiphi east? Ukhuluma ngayiphi east?
Ngikhuluma nge-East lapha bengisebenza ngakhona East Driefontein iwela eCartonville ayiweli ngapha kolokuza kuKloof nako
East
Westonerary.
Driefontein, where I was working, my Lord, it falls on Carltonville.
And Goldfields?
Goldfields yona iwela ngaphi?
Leza imine eGoldfields East Driefontein iGoldfields igama Goldfields imine zegolide lezi.
Those are gold mines. They are called Goldfields, my Lord.
Yes.
Ebese kuhlukana bona imine besetshenzwa ngoshuzi noma khosoka ziwele Westonerary.
The mines where my shoes and Makosengo were working, they fall under western area.
Imine esetshenzwa yithi ziwele eCartonville.
The mines where we worked, they fall under
Yes.
Carltonville.
including Goldfields,
No Goldfield nayo.
Shaft
kanjalo.
4.
Shaft 4.
ziyimayini zegolide zonke khipha igolide akunaplatinum lapha akunachrome igolide zonke
All
imayini
of
zalapha
them, my lord, are gold fields. No mine produces platinum. They are all producing gold.
ngisho manje phambi kwenkosi enkantolo ungafonela umlungu maselatshini ufonela umlungu akubonisa iclock card yami ukuthi cela kuprintele iclock card izokutshela ibhalwe gold fees.
Even now, when we go on lunch, you can call my employer and request that they print my clocking card. You will see on it, it has gold fields on
iclock card
it.
yami yokuqala nqa gold fees.
My first clock card has gold fields on it.
yazoshintsha lapho sekubhala khona sekubhala usibaya.
Then as time went on, it changed. Now it indicated Sibanye.
Okay. Continue with the calls. The number of accused number 1, accused number 3, ending 8169 on the 1st of December 2014 at 20:08:43 received an incoming call or an MTC and it connected with the Durant Kloof SGS1 tower.
Siyaqhubeka futhi ke ngawo ke amakhodi lawo ke kuyakhomba ukuthi icingo lakhe number 3 lelo gcina ngo8169 mhla ka1 December ngo2014 isikhathi ke ku20:08:43 lathola kucingo lingenayo ke likhonecta ke nombhoshongo ke waseDurant Kloof.
Sorry. Have you dealt with that query about the towers coinciding?
Yes.
Because it's basically saying, Ms. Ndanzi, that if you are going west, the tower will be situated in the west. If you are going east, it will be situated in the east. In other words, if I recall Pinky Thalingham's evidence, is that some of the towers coincided.
Yes, that's,
I mean-
yes, that is a point, my lord. We will refer to that relevant evidence of Pinky.
Just interpret.
Inkosi enkantolo ke iyasho ukuthi ke manje ke ngokuya ngama towers lawa ke kuyachaza ukuthi ama tower lamanye ke ayahambelana. Ukuba ngofakazi ke bakhe uPinky lo wathula ufakazi la enkantolo uthi ke mshushisi ke sephinde sibiyele futhi lo ufakazi lokwa Pinky ngoba uyena owathula ufakazi obunjalo la enkantolo.
Yebo ngiyazwa inkosi enkantolo mina bengiphendula ngamathawa la engiwabuka la kuthiwa ngawe number ka accused number 3 ukuthi la mathawa afundwa la njengo le tower yaseKlufu i4 shaft yaseKlufu.
Yes, my lord, I do understand what the court is saying. I was just referring to these towers that were indicated as towers that were indicated by the prosecutor that's where accused number 3's towers were seen, my lord.
Now, the number of accused number 3 ending 8.
For the purposes of my record here, we need to be very specific. Mr. Ntanzi says the state is mixing these towers. Some towers are falling within the Western area and some towers are falling within the Carltonville area. There can be no overlapping of towers, my lord, because from Western area to Carltonville, it's almost 50 kilometers. So there can't be any overlapping, as it was alluded to Miss Pinky Vitilingam. Fortunately, I know these areas, my lord. There can't be any overlapping in terms of towers.
Yes.
I do not know how towers work in terms of their overlapping, but I did not hear Pinky Vitilingam saying that when one tower is situated 50 kilometers from the other tower, there can still be an overlapping, my lord. Thank you.
Yeah, in the Platteland, it's about 250
Yes.
meters.
Yes.
250 miles, kilometers,
Yes, my lord. And
250 kilometers.
yeah, and in an urban
So-
area, it's, yes.
Uyabe ummeli ukuthi ke kwenzeka ukuthi ke njengofakazi ukuthi alikho ithawa lingeqa ibanga elithize ibambe enye indawo.
I'm sorry, my lord. What the court is suggesting here is that from here to Gwandebele, it's almost 100 kilometers. from here to Port Gietersrus, it's less than it's actually 250 it's a distance from here to Pulukwane in Limpopo. Then the court is suggesting that a tower in the Plateland areas or in the rural areas, a person can be here and be 250 k's, and then that nearest tower would still be able to pinch this tower that is 250 kilometers from him in rural areas. I did not hear Pinky Vitilingam saying.
Okay, fine. Are you going to deal with Pinky?
Yes, well, it's on record, Malot. We'll refer to the
Yeah,
relevant
deal with,
portions.
with the evidence of the experts, not
Yes.
the Ratamukha things.
Yes.
It's also unfair to ask this witness about the communication and towers linking the cell phone number for accused 2 and 3
But he is the one who is making the point.
or on the towers.
That's it. And he's coming with the directions that when it goes east, it's east, west is west. He's making a technical point. Let's deal, if it's possible, with Pinky Bellingham's evidence.
But my lord, is the state that is putting this evidence to the witness, and the witness inviting the witness to comment
Right,
on
and he
this
comments
communication.
on scientific forensic evidence. That's why I say let's listen to what the expert said. Then we can prat.
Indeed, Malot. We just place in the towers on record, and he chooses, well, to proffer a comment.
Yeah, well, my lord, the towers cannot just be put on record for fun. The record, if I put on record, it's for the witness to comment. Unless if he is told that you need not to comment, it's just being placed on record.
We'll refer to the evidence of Ms. Fillingham. As it's almost time for the long adjournment.
Yeah, okay, fine.
Can we take the long adjournment at this point?
Manje uyayibona into yami ibhalwe ku-office manje ngifuna ukushintsha izinto.
My Lord, an issue arose regarding the area of coverage of the towers, and we undertook to refer to the evidence of Ms. Faithillingham, and we do so. This is during the proceedings of 12 June 2024 at page 11. And Dr. Sibanda asks her as follows at line 15. Dr. Sibanda. Now, in terms of the radius of the towers, can you tell the court the coverage of each respective tower in terms of the distance? Ms. Faithillingham, I need to understand this correctly. You want me to explain the distances of the towers? Then line 20, Dr. Sibanda. In a particular area, let us say spread view tower, in terms of the distance, how long does it cover? Ms. Faithillingham, okay. So you want to know the coverage areas of the towers? Then Dr. Sibanda, yes. And the following portion is important. Ms. Faithillingham, so in urban areas, it is anything from 2 to 500 meters up to 2 kilometers because it is a build-up area. In rural areas, it can be anything from 15 to 25 kilometers. That is evidence.
So bheka manje ufakazi ke obathola ke uyana ke uMrs Faithillingham ngalenkathi ke ebuzwa ke imibuzo uyena ke uDr Sibanda uyabuza ukuthi uDr Sibanda ke ngokuya ke ngendawo ke ama-towers la angakhona ukuyithatha mhlawumbe ke i-coverage yakhona ungathi ke i-distance ngaba ingakanani ngiyathi Faithillingham ke ufuna ngicela ukwazi ngicela uqonda kahle umbuzo wakho ukuthi uthini ufuna ukwazi ke ibanga ukuthi lemibhoshongo le ukuthi kuphi mama uthi ke uMtasa Sibanda ke masithi ke mhlambe njengendawo masithi ke mhlambe se-spread view ingathatha ke ibanga elingakanani ke ithawa ke le lapho ke uthi ke Faithillingham okay ufuna ukwazi ukuthi manje leyo thawa le ingathatha ke indawo engakanani ukuthi ke mhlambe ukwazi ukukhombisa ukuthi yebo ke uthi ke masingabheka mhlambe endaweni efana nje namalokishi kanje singasho ukuthi ke ingaba ke ingathatha indawo ibanga elingaba ke 500 meters ukuya ku 2 kilometers ngoba indawo ke eyakhekile indawo yakhona kodwa masibheke emakhaya ngaba ke indawo engaba u15 to 25 kilometers.
Do you have any comment, Mr. Ntanzi?
Khona mhlawumbe ufuna ukusho ngalokho?
Cha mina akukho kosekatela ngakuphendula.
Nothing to answer to, my lord.
Mina bengiphendula nje le atsala amathawa la ungifundela ukuthi amathawa aseXufa namathawa aseCatholville indawo ehlukene lezo.
I was just commenting on the towers that you were reading to me, my lord, concerning the towers of Kloof and also Carltonville, indicating that those are two different places.
Ngoba mangibuka phambi kodwa ngeke ukuthi ngathi ngisedrobheni ngolongoma ifona yami ibamba ithawa yasolunde edrobheni emahlabathini.
Because my lord, it is not possible that I will be at Nongoma in town and then the tower that will cover that place will be the tower at Ulundi.
You see, Mr. Ntanzi, what will also help, if you look at the times, it gives an idea of the proximity of the towers. If you look at the times, you'll see that the times between the towers is less than 5 minutes at the most.
Mntanzi futhi mongathatha ukubheka ke nenkathi ke ezivelayo kulamathawa la sokhombisile ke ungabona ukuthi phela ke ngaba ndle zishiyana nje phela nga5 minutes.
Ngiyakubona ngikwazi ukukala 5 minutes nami ngoba ngizojika nje eCarltonville lento le efana yase njengale eyangasekhaya nje eTabeni lese Kloof ikhona eTabeni mawuhambe uye edrobheni eCarltonville nathi eTabeni futhi yase East angangikwazi ukukala distance yakhona.
My lord, I'm not able to calculate the distance because when you at home looking at the mountain you see uzobona ntawo
ekhaya ngathi ikhona eleli le ende yafakwayo laba Vodacom ngaba Vodacom abakuphle yamafoni.
In the homeland, my lord, we do have that Vodacom aerial that covers the telephones.
Manje ngeke ngikwazi ukuqhathanisa le yase East nale yase Kloof ngoba zonke ziphezulu etabeni ukuthi distance ingakanani.
I cannot be able to compare the both of them because since of them are on top of the mountain, so I'm not able to compare the two of them.
Let's look at the times. For instance, at 20:00:23 seconds, the towers Durant Kloof SGS. Then 3 minutes later, at 20:03:41, the tower is Goldfields.
Masibheke ke inkathi ke esoqala ke isikhathi esokhuluma ngaso kulamathawa lawo ilesike sangu 20:00:23 esikhombisa ke umbhoshongo we Durant Kloof. 3 minutes ke emva kwalokho ke kube khona ke enye futhi ke ithawa ke yase Goldfield isikhathi ke ku 20:03:41.
Then at 20:05:19, the tower is Durant Kloof SGS.
Isikhathi manje ngo 20:05 09
20:05:19 seconds.
ke 20:05:19 second khombisa futhi ke omunye umbhoshongo.
Then 3 minutes later, just under 3 minutes, 20:08:43, the tower is 2G Durant Kloof SGS.
Mase siqhubeka futhi ke ngesikhathi ke ngaphansi nje ko 3 minutes usikhathi ku 20:08:43 futhi khombisa futhi umbhoshongo futhi wase Durant Kloof.
Then just about 5 minutes later, at 20:13:33, the tower is West Driefontein.
Uma ubheka futhi ke isikhathi ke u 20:13:33 ikhombisa ke umbhoshongo ke wase West Driefontein.
So given the times, Mr. Ntanzi, you'll see that the towers are in close proximity.
Uma ke sesibheka ke lenkathi ke lesiyabona ke lamathawa lawa baqhelelene kakhulu.
Mina ngiphendulele phambi kwekhodi ngathi mina mangibuka labo Kloof labo zindawo eqhelelene neCartonville.
I did explain to the court that looking at these Durant Kloof towers, it's different, it's places that are far apart from Carltonville, my lord.
Ngoba mangibuka la ngazi bana eProhosa lobani lo. La igama le.
Yebo, Opal House.
Le ndawo le ingaphambili kwaseCartonville.
And this, looking at this Opal Halls, my lord, it is a place that is further Carltonville.
Uyadabula lapha edrobheni undlule naye eProhosa musuya ngaselokishini ethiwa Khutso mawuthi Khutso ngibizi angalumbizi Finlacheni olubiza ku Potchefstroom ngisazi indlela ebuya phambili lapha.
You via town, my lord, and then as you proceed, you find a place called Kutong, if I'm not mistaken.
But look at 20:13:33, the tower was West Driefontein Mine NGA. Then 2 minutes later, at 20:15, the tower is Oberhauser Silos NGA.
Kodwa bheka isikhathi lesi sika 2013-33 umbhoshongo ukhombisa ke West Driefontein mine, then mawubheka futhi isikhathi 2015 ke ukhombisa ke Oberhauser.
Kulula ukuthi ethawe ngayibamba ngithi uhambe emgwaqeni ngithi mawuthi West Driefontein uhambe emgwaqeni undlula ko number 8.
It's easy that it can cover this area, my lord, since because it passes by the road when you go to Modlula kuphi?
Mawundlula emgwaqeni ngase number 8 apha bengisebenza khona.
When you pass around number 8 where I used to work.
Nansi vele ngaphi yavela siveze itown eCartonville. Nansi ngaphi yavela khoma konke umuntu ohamba ngomgwaqo.
It, when you flip the page, it now shows the tower, the Carltonville Tower, which indicates that this person was traveling on that road.
So did you say that from shaft number 8 where you're working can also connect Oberhauser Silos?
Uthi lapha number 8 ke lapho kusenzwa khona ungakwazi ukuconnecta lapha ku Oberholt uye khona.
Angikwazi lokho mina. indawo eqekude kakune number 80 le eBhokoza.
I don't know anything about that. It's a very far place, that Oberhosa.
Now, continue with the calls. The number of accused number 38169 on the 1st of December at 20:13:33 seconds connected with West Driefontein Mine NGA.
Mase siqhubekela phambili ke manje ke inombolo yakhe umsola ke lo wesithathu ke legcina ke ngayo ke 8169 mhla ka 1 December ngo2014 isikhathi ke ku 2013:33 iya connecta ke nombhoshongo wase West Driefontein.
The number of accused number 368169 on the 1st of December 2014 at 20:15:18 connected with Uberholzer Silos NGA2.
Futhi ke inombolo yakhe ummangalela wesithathu egcina ngayo 68169 mhla ka 1 December ngo2014 ke isikhathi ke ku 2015:18 ke iya connecta ke nayo umbhoshongo wase Oberhosa.
Then 36 seconds later, the number of accused number 38169 on the 1st of December 2018 at 20:15:56 when making an outgoing call connected with the Uberholzer Silos NGA2.
Ngazo futhi ke i1 zika December ngo2014 ke isikhathi ku 2015:56 yona inombolo ke umsola wesithathu ke yona le 8169 ke iya connecta ke lo mbhoshongo le wase Oberhosa.
Now about 25 seconds later, the number of accused number 3 ending 68169 on the 1st of December 2014 at 20:16:21 when making an outgoing call connected to the 2G Uberholzer Silos NGA.
1 December 2014 ke inombolo yakhe umthola wesithathu legcina ngayo ke 68169 isikhathi ku 2016:21 yenza kucingo oluphumayo ke yalabanjwa kombhoshongo lo wase Oberholzer.
Now if you turn the page over to page 47 of 184, case ID 577930, still exhibit G1.
Sakhuluma ngayo ke exhibit le G1.
The number of accused number 3 ending 8169 on the 1st of December 2014 at 20:23:29 when making an outgoing call connected to the 2G Cottonville MW NGA.
Futhi ke ngalusuku lolu 1 zika December ngo2014 inombolo yakhe umthola wesithathu ugcina ngo8169 ke isikhathi ku 20:23:29 yenza ucingo oluphumayo yalabanjwa kombhoshongo wase Cottonville.
You'll see it's just under 5 minutes from the previous tower.
Uma ungabheka ke konke lokwenzakala ngaphansi komzuzu emhlanu kule tower leli esiqedwe sesaqhuma ngale ngaphambilini.
Maybe to be precise, about 7 minutes.
Uthi komshisi ngaba 7 minutes.
The previous time was 2016-21. This is 2023-29.
Kasi oqala ke beku 2016-21 lesi ke u 2023-29.
Then the number of accused number 3 ending 8169 on the 1st of December 2014 at 20:25, just under 2 minutes later, when receiving an incoming text message it connected with the 2G overhauls NGA 2.
Ngaphansi nje komzuzu emibili ke yona icunga case number 3 eligcina ke ngo-8169 mhla ka-1 December ngo-2014 lathola ke umlayezo ke ongenayo ke obanjwe ke umqoshongo lwase-Oberholzer.
Then 26 seconds later, the number of accused number 3 ending 8169 on the 1st of December 2014 at 20:25:26 when making an outgoing call connected with the Oberholzer NGA2 tower.
Futhi ke icunga lakho umsola wesithathu ke eligcina ngo-8169 1 December ngo-2014 isikhathi ku-20:25:26 lenza kocingo oluphumayo ke labanjwa kumbhoshongo wase-Oberholzer.
Now, just under 2 minutes later, the number of accused number 3 ending 68169, the 1st of December 2014 at 20:26:43, when receiving an incoming text message connected with the Carltonville MW NGA tower.
Icingo lakamsola wesithathu ke igcina ngo-68169 mhla ka-1 December ngo-2014 isikhathi ke ku-20:26:43 lathola ke umlayezo ongenayo ke owabamba nje kumbhoshongo ke wase-Carltonville.
And just over a minute later, the number of
I'm standing here on the basis of relevance. I've had now more than 30 transactions where we hear that the device of accused number 3 traveled through some towers, Oberholzer,
We spent 2 hours.
this other tower, that other tower. What relevance does it have to this witness that is on the stand, the communication between Mabunguntuli, accused number 3 and 5, but to say there are certain common towers that, and so far the Oberholzers of this world, the Carltonville towers of this world. Accused number 5's 8460 number, the point that we departed from the 18th of June 2020. We were talking about only 2 towers, East Driefontein and West Driefontein towers. Now we are on a fishing and trolling expedition that I don't know where it's ending.
Yes,
Ummeli ke
As a court, please, my lord, we have indicated firstly that the purpose why we're presenting this evidence is to show that the device of accused number 3 connected with the towers in the area where the Driefontein mine is situated, but there's also further evidence that we want to refer to regarding this aspect. If just counsel can by this time and exercise some
So it's
patience.
relevant what you're saying?
Yes, it is relevant.
Okay.
I think we had just covered that Carltonville MW NGA tower. Then just under 2 minutes later, the device of accused number, or the number of accused number 3, 8169 on 1 December 2014 at 20:31:45 when making an outgoing call connected to the 2G Oberholzer NGA2.
Futhi ke masiqhubekela phambili ucingo lakamsola wesithathu ke egcina ngo-8169 mhla ka-1 December ngo-2014 isikhathi ku-20:31:45 lenza ucingo oluphumayo ke lwabanjwa ke umbhoshongo lo wase-Oberholzer.
Then just under 6 minutes later, the number of accused number 3 ending 8169 on the 1st of December 2014 at 20:37:05 when making an outgoing call connected to the overall Silos NGA tower.
Sicela futhi phambili ke emva kwemizuzu eyisithupha ucingo lakamhlola wesithathu futhi igcina ngo-8169 ngomhla ka-1 December ngo-2014 isikhathi ku-203705 labanjwa ke umbhoshongo ke wase-Oberholzer.
Then just under 2 minutes later, the number of accused number 3 ending 8169 on 1 December 2014 at 20:31 13 seconds when making an outgoing call connected with the overall Silos NGA 2.
Ucingo lakhe umhlola wesithathu ke igcina ngo-8169 ngomhla ka-1 December ngo-2014 isikhathi ku-20:31:13 ngale nkathi lenza kocingo ephumayo labanjwa ke umbhoshongo wase-Oberholzer.
And just under 8 minutes later, the number of accused number 3 ending 8169 on the 1st of December 2014 at 20:47 and 19 seconds when receiving an incoming call connected with the overall NGA tower.
Ucingo ke lomhlola wesithathu egcina ngo-8169 mhla ka-1 December ngo-2014 isikhathi ku-20:47:19 ke ucingo lakhe ke ngale nkathi lenza ke ucingo ephumayo labanjwa ke umbhoshongo wase-Oberholzer.
Then the last tower that we want to refer to is that one on the 1st of December 2014 at 20:41:08, which is approximately 4 minutes. Later, the number of accused number 3 8169 when making an outgoing call connected to the overall NGA tower.
Futhi ke mhla ka-1 December ngo-2014 isikhathi ku-20:41:08 ucingo lakhe number 3 lugcina ngo-8169 ngale nkathi lenza ke ucingo ephumayo labanjwa ke umbhoshongo ke wase-Oberholzer.
Do you have any comment, Mr. Ntanzi, regarding these towers?
Khona mhlawumbe ufuna ukusho umzana Ntanzi ngala-towers ke laseswashini.
Kosekatolo ngiyathemba umnqobo ukhona lapha ekhotha uyongena lapha ayiphendulele ukuthi wayeyakiphi indlela la mina ngazi lokho ngamathawa wakhe.
My Lord, I believe Ngube is before the court. When he gets the opportunity, he will have to answer to the court where exactly he was going.
No, accused number 5 futhi ukhona lapha ekhotha.
And also accused number 5 is before the court.
Bengithi mina mhlawumbe umshushisi ngoba ngifundele itozo kaMnqobo uzongikhombisa ukuthi mina ngixhumana khona noMnqobo. Manje mangangifezela kwangixhumana khona noMnqobo akukho engakuphendula engacela ukho phambi kwekhotha.
I thought maybe, my Lord, when the prosecutor was reading all this information, he would show where I had contact with Ngube, but till now he has not shown any contact between myself and Ngube.
But do you agree, Mr. Ntanzi, that some of these towers, for instance, the West Driefontein and Goldfields, are in an area where you work and live at the time?
Mzana Ntanzi ke uyavuma lokhu ke ukusho ukuthi ke la mbhoshongo ke kakhulukazi uWest Driefontein neGoldfields ke imbhoshongo ke engalapha wona usebenzela funa lapho uhlala khona.
Engalapha ngisebenzela ngakhona. Ngifuna ukuzwa lapho nje umuntu olukela.
I just want to find out, are you saying these towers are situated around where I was working?
Yes.
Yebo ngisho njalo.
Yebo ngiyayibona.
And
Yes, I can see
staying as
that.
well.
Nalapho uhlala khona futhi.
Ngiyayibona.
Yes, I can see
And
that.
lapha ekhotha mina ngeke ngakhala ngathi mawufunda into fanele uyibuke ukuthi uyifunda ihamba ngayiphi indlela mawuthola ubuka lamathawa kaMnqobo yabona ukuthi asuka kuphi ahamba njalo azazongena kuphi edrobheni eCatholville hayi ukuthi ayale ebengihlala ngakhona.
And I also requested before the court that when you read anything, just read everything that is showing there, because if you look at the towers where the coverage for Ngube, it shows that it just proceeds like that until it gets to town. It does not show him coming around where I'm basically working.
ngoba ngumgwaqo lokho sekatolo angazi ubizwa ngokuthiwa i-N bani bani kodwa umgwaqo uzuyongena phakathi edrobheni eCarletonville.
Because here we are talking about the road, my lord, even though I don't know exactly what they call it and something, but it's a road that goes straight to Carletonville.
Now, this brings us to the next question. Did you meet Mr. Ngube, accused number 3, on the 1st of December 2014?
Manje lokhu ke kusafuthi komunye umbuzo ke wena uke wahlangana nomzana Ngube nge-1 zika December ngo-2014?
Cha Nkosi enkantolo.
No, my lord.
Do you agree that this is about 39 days after the incident on the 26th of October 2014 when accused number 3, Mr. Ngube, connected with these towers that we have just indicated?
Uyavumelana mangithi ke manje lana sekuyinsuku ezingaba u39 ke sukela nge26 October 2014 lapho accused number 2 eyaconnecta nalama tower la esiwabizile?
Cha mina ngazi like into senetoza accused number 2 lona accused number 3.
I don't know, my lord. Nothing connects me to what happened in accused number 3 and also accused number 5.
Yeah. As we have indicated, the incident was on the 26th of October 2014. If you count from the 26th of October 2014 to 1 December 2014, it's about 39 days.
Isehlakalo ke saba ke mhla ka 26 October ngo2014 ke uma sewubala ke soyala 26 October 2014 kuzobe yi1 zika December 2014 insuku zonke masihlangene kuba 39 days.
Cha mina ngazi Nkosi enkantolo.
No, I don't know, my lord.
Phela imayini le yaseCarletonville ayiqashanga abantu bakwaTanzi kuphela.
Because that mine in Carletonville did not only employ the Mtanzi family.
Kugcwele abantu abaningi lapha eCarletonville botombela bomthetho bomama eCarletonville akusimayini yakwaTanzi kuphela le.
There's lots of people there. There's people from Ntombela, Maumela, not only the Mtanzi people.
Njengalapha ecourt, njengalapha ecourt mhlawumbe mawu-off kuzongena abanye besebenzisa icourt akusiyi-court yethu kuphela.
Just for example, here in court, when you are not working, when you are off, somebody else can come and use the same court. This court does not belong to only us.
Ngumncube Nkosi enkantolo wazi ukuthi wayeyapha eCarletonville ngalolo langa lelo. Nangangiphendule iy'nto zikaMncube Nkosi enkantolo. Umncube mina ngimazi Nkosi enkantolo. Ngimazi ngoba sidontshelele icala.
It is Ngube, my lord, who will be in a better position to explain to the court of where he was going on that particular day. I don't know him. I only first knew him when we appeared before the court.
Bengakuphendula kangcono Nkosi enkantolo mhlawumbe kumshushisa ukuthi Tanzi nansi inamba yakho ifonele inamba kaMncube or inamba kaMncube ifonele inamba yami mhlawumbe le bengingayiphendula. Manje mina ngiboni lutho la kungixhumanisa noMncube.
My lord, maybe I would have been in a better position to respond if the prosecutor had said that in Tanzi, we can see your number, that it connected with Ngube's number, but nothing like that is before the court. So I don't have anything that is bringing me together with Ngube, my lord. Connecting me to Ngube.
And if we calculate the time spent when his device connected with the Durant Clove SGS-1 at 2000 hours and 23, up to the time when he connected with the Carletonville MWNGA at 20:29 and 7 seconds, it's about approximately 30 minutes that he spent around that Carletonville area.
Uma ke sibala ke isikhathi ke lesi ke umbhoshongo ke wabamba ke icingo lakhe masukela lapha yana ke okoqala ke isikhathi ke lapha eDorrent Clove ku 20:00:23 lapha eCarletonville ke 20:29:07 masibala ke lenkathi lezi kokukhombisa ukuthi ke kuwaba ne 30 minutes engakhona khona ngalapho ke eCarletonville.
Nkosi enkantolo nangomncube ngizocela uma eselapha ebhokisini ube uyena ozomcountela lezi zinto ocountela mina ngazo. Mina ayikho into engihlanisa nezinto zikaMncube Nkosi enkantolo.
My Lord, Ngube is before the court. My request is that when he comes to testify, you can now make those calculations and count for him as you're counting for me, because nothing connects me with Ngube's things, my Lord.
Ngoba uNcube kosekatolo ukhona uzosho into wayekofunana eCartonville kuphi nendawo eCartonville nguye ozosiphendulela hayi mina.
Because Ngube is before the court, my Lord, he's the one who needs to respond or reply to what was he doing in Carltonville, not me.
Was it just a coincidence that 39 days after the incident, he happened to be in the Carltonville area?
Manje
Well, we think it's a fair question, but we are not really going to dwell on that. It's neither here nor there. Now, Mr. Ntanzi, the reason why we are referring you to the cell phone records of accused number 3, it's the following.
Nomzana Ntanzi, isizathu sokuthi ke manje ke siwise lapha kuma record ke phone ke accused number 3 lezi zilandelayo.
And there is a evidence of Mrs. Gronier, the magistrate, regarding Exhibit JJ, the confession that she took down. And in this regard, we wish to refer to the proceedings of the 18th of March 2024, page 6. At line 20, now Ms. Gronier, when reading on the pro forma to Exhibit JJ, placed the following on record. Ms. Gronier, I believe I need to be protected from the group of people who I was with when this whole thing was committed. I was already pointed with a finger as a warning when this thing was done, and I was still a young boy. I'm not sure where else in Gauteng they have been arrested. They were all grown-ups at the time. I also do not trust the police since I believe they can be easily bribed.
Manje ke sizobheka ke ufakazi ka Gronier ke ngale nkanto ethula ufakazi la enkantolo mhla ka 18 March ngo2024 ku page number 6. uGronier manje uthi la inkantolo ke ngakhetha confession ke yakho ke uthi ke uye wathi ke ngiyathemba ukuthi ngicela ukuthi manje ke ngiprotectwe ke kulabantu labo benginabo ngalenkathi konke lokho kwenziwa bese ngikhonjiwe ke ngomunye futhi ke ngixwayisiwe ngalenkathi kwenziwa konke lokho futhi bese somfana osemncane anginasiqiniseko sokuthi ke la ukuthi no anginaqiniseko lapha eGauteng ke labantu laba babophi kuphi futhi ke abantu sebakhulile bona and futhi angiwathembi nje lamaphoyisa ngoba ke ngabalula kakhulu ukuthi amaphoyisa lawa ke anikezwe ibribe. Should I respond?
Yes.
Yeah.
Kosenkantolo mina lenkulumo nje okoqala lapha ngizoyiphendula khona. Ithi lenkulumo le bengisengumfana ngemncane. Lapha ecourt utshena ukuthi inkosi enkantolo mina benginetshebe. Ikhona ingane emile itshebe.
My Lord, from this statement, it says, I said that I was still a young boy. But when she testified before the court, she said, I already had beards. So my question is, do we found a young boy with beards?
Siphinde futhi inkosi enkantolo ngiyiphendule. Ukhona umuntu inkosi enkantolo engakusabisa ungamazi noma ungazange uzumbone isidala uqala nje ukumbona ngelanga lase Bosberg nge-27 October.
And secondly, my lord, is it possible that somebody can just intimidate or scare you if you don't know the person? You have never seen the person at all. The first time that you saw the person was at Boksburg when I was in court.
Ngiphinde inkosi enkantolo ngiyiphendule kanje inkosi enkantolo la phambi kwakho. Nanka amaphepha awami amafoni nanka kaMncube. Angicela ukukhonjisa apha engixhumana khona noMncube. Anti kuthiwa court just ngabangani. Ngicela ukukhonjisiwa la phambi kwecourt.
And again, we have some documents called records for Mncube and myself. I will request that I be shown where I had contact with Mncube.
Now, on the 26th of October 2014, how old were you then?
On 26 October 2014, ukuneminyaka emingaki?
Angisazi inkosi enkantolo.
I cannot recall.
You were born in 1990, is that correct?
Wazalwa ngo-1990 kunjalo?
Yeah.
Yes, that's correct.
So you were approximately 24 years old in October 2014.
Sothi-ke ngo-October 2014 ubuna 24 years.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, did accused number 3, Mr. Ncube, not come to threaten you on the 1st of December 2014
Akazange aze kuwe
when he
azokusabisa
came
ke.
to the Carltonville area?
Akazange aze kuwe ke umzane Ncube ke mhla ka-1 December 2014 ezokusabisa.
Cha inkosi enkantolo.
No, my lord.
Uzongisabisa ngimaze lapha engaze lapha yena.
Like threatening me from where
Futhi yini esidibanisayo mina naye?
and what brings us together, the two of us?
Yes. But you committed the offense together.
Kodwa ke nenze lesehlakalo nobabili.
Cha, awukhuluma iqiniso ngokhuluma kanjalo.
No, you're not telling the truth.
Now,
Ubani othi mina ngenze isehlakalo noMncube phambi kwecourt?
That is a very serious allegation. And the state says, but you committed the offense together. That sounds as if the state has conclusively placed before this court information or evidence that suggests that these offenses that these accused persons are facing here were committed together. That's a very serious allegation, my lord. The court is in the process of trying to probe that, specifically the identity of the people who were involved in the commission of this offense, my lord. For the state to come and say conclusively as a fact that but you committed this crime together, it's a very serious allegation, my lord.
Yeah, they say you're making groundless or baseless accusations.
my lord,
Excuse me, my lord, I did not get it, I'm sorry.
Baseless accusations. Yes, you're saying he's making baseless accusations.
well, my lord, the witness is asking what is it that connects him to accused number 3, Ncube, and we're saying the evidence indicates that they committed the offense together. We have the evidence of the people who were in the house. We have the evidence of Tumelo Madlala, Zandile Kumalo, and we have ballistic evidence, confessions. It is on that basis, my lord, that we make that proposition.
Please, the court, I think I need to respond because I raised an objection. I mean, I'm replying, not really responding, I'm replying. The state is saying Tumelo Madlala, Zandile, the ballistic and everything. I haven't heard Zandile, and that is to mislead the court again. I haven't heard Zandile referring to accused number 3. I haven't heard Tumelo Madlala referring to accused number 3. So on what does then the court, the state then base his assertion that when these offenses were committed, Ntanzi and probably accused number 3 were together on the basis of what Madlala and Zandile told this court. Confession and everything is one thing, my lord. But these 2 witnesses who testified before court here never mentioned, those that have been mentioned by the state, never mentioned accused number 3 in their evidence, my lord. The least what is before court here, these are allegations that the court is still probing, my lord. But to state that, but you committed these offenses together as if the state was there witnessing, as if at the time at which these offenses were being committed, it's a gross misrepresentation of fact, my lord. We're still busy with allegations. What is now before court here? These are still allegations that are still being investigated, my lord.
Umeli ke uyabeka la inkantolo ukuthi ke manje okwamanje la icourt ke esabhekana nako izinsolo lezibeke ngaphambi kwenkantolo kodwa umbuso wona ukhuluma ngathi manje nawo ubukhona lapha ngale nkathi sehlaka senzakala babona bonke ukwenzakaleni uthi umbuso ke okwenzekile ke inkosi enkantolo thina ke sinabofakazi sababiza ke uTumelo sabiza futhi noZandile kwaba khona futhi nofakazi ophuma esibhami ngoba futhi nama confession esinawo la enkantolo futhi uthi umeli ke kodwa cha noma kunjalo ke nabantu ababiza kodwa uTumelo nayo uZandile angikhumbuli bekhuluma ngokuthi ke umsola wesithathu noma yena uNtanzi ke bebekhona lapha ngale nkathi kwenziwa lesehlakalo.
Well, my lord, I think counsel has perhaps left out of reckoning ballistic evidence. But my lord, the reason why we put that proposition, it was at the request or invitation of accused number 2. He asked, but how am I connected to Ngube? But we're just referring him to the evidence. But my lord, as I say, these are matters that will be argued at the end of the case. But we, at his invitation, we're just drawing him to the evidence that is there against him and accused number 3.
Yebo ke uthi ke umbuso ke ummela ngakhohle ukuthi ke khona nobufakazi ke sakhuluma ngabo la enkantolo ke ubufakazi lo obezibhami ke ababiza ballistic nabo futhi ubufakazi obaba khona la phambi kwenkantolo esaqile kubona.
Now, in the proforma, Ms. Cronje has written down, I'm not sure where else in Gauteng they have been arrested.
Uthi ke kulama phepha la sekhoti ke uManjilo unkosana khona uyabhala ukuthi ke uyowathi ke anaqiso ukuthi labantu labo futhi la eGauteng baboshwa kuphi.
Kosenkantolo kungaba ngumngane wami lo kuthiwa ngumngane wami ngempelathi umngane wami angimazi ukuthi uboshwe kuphi. Kuthiwa ngumngane wami umuntu engixhumana naye kuthiwa angimazi ukuthi uboshwe kuphi. Makuneqiniso phakathi lapho.
If there's any truth in what we are saying, can it really happen that somebody is being said is my friend? I'm close to the person, but I don't know or I would not know where they were arrested.
Kuphinde emafonini kosenkantolo kungabikho apho kuthiwa ngixhumana khona nomngane wami kuthiwa ecourt ngumngane wami.
And also on the phone to record, there's nowhere where it shows any contact between this person, but yet in court they say I'm friends with this person.
Mina ngithele lapha ecourt ngicela ukukhonjisiwa ngoba washo umlungu lo wangena kokuqala lapha ecourt thina besixhumana. Ngathi mina ngicela ukukhonjisiwa lapha besixhumana khona. Mina I choose number 3, 4 and 5. Ngathi ngicela ukukhonjisiwa lapha exhumana khona laba abantu laba angibazi ngiqala ukubabona eBosberg.
Because my lord, when this white man came to testify before the court, said that there was communication between us, and I requested that I be shown a proof of that myself, accused number 3, 4 and 5 had communications before, because I don't know them. The first time that I saw them was when we were at Boxback.
Namanje ngimile phambi kodwa akaze ngikhonjisiwe la ukuthi nayi number yakhe exhumana kaMncube, nayi number yakhe exhumana kaMaphisa, nayi number yakhe exhumana kaNtuli. Akaze ngikhonjisiwe phambi kodwa.
Here in court, my lord, I've not seen that evidence or that proof that here's your number appearing that it has communicated with Mncube or Maphisa.
Now, moving along, still on page 7, where Ms. Cronje testified as follows, referring to page 4. This is now of the statement, paragraph 9. We then ask Ms. Cronje if you can turn the page to page 4, paragraph 9, and then Ms. Cronje read out this portion from the statement or the confession. I now ask the deponent to tell me in his own words how he came to be brought to my office to make So we're just missing certain pages. We're just trying to get those pages. Right. The evidence of Ms. Cronje reads as follows. Ms. Cronje, this is now on page 7, line 23, Ms. Cronje. I now ask the deponent to tell me in his own words how he came to be brought to my office to make the statement. Then we will refer to the portion on page 15 where the following is stated. This is now the narration of the confession. So page 15, line 1. We all left the hostel in the Polo Vivo. At the stop street, Mapisa and Carlos then got into the other Polo Vivo vehicle and left. During the drive to the stop street from the hostel, Carlos kept on pointing his finger at me, threatening me. He was also swearing because I was visibly frightened. I forgot to mention before they parted ways, the four of them first had a meeting outside the vehicle. I also forgot to mention that Ntokosi Zene asked Carlos at the hostel, "Are you sure you really hit him?" At the stop sign, he pointed me with his finger saying, "I'm telling you, you will," and we're not going to repeat the words that were used.
Manje sizobheka la kule
Objection, my lord. I'm not so sure whether the state is finished reading what he wanted to read, because I'll definitely object to this. So I'm not so sure whether he has finished reading, or is only pausing for the witness to respond. But I definitely want to object even before this witness responds.
Yes. If we can just finish reading. And then still on page 15, at line 22, maybe line 23, miscrolling here. He also said, if he hears anything, he will kill me. He does not know my parental home, but Muzi knows, and he will show him. Muzi walked to his place thereafter. Sifiso then said, I must not sleep at my place. He took me to a place in Johannesburg, a flat, after picking up his brother in Davidton. Councillors indicated that they want to object. This is the portion that we wanted to refer to.
As it is the court, my lord, I think the state is well aware of the provisions of Section 218 of the Criminal Procedure Act. They are simply to the effect that a confession can only be used against the person who had made it. Without that person ascending to the box, into the witness box and confirming or repeating what he has said in his confession, that confession cannot be used against those people who he or she mentions in the document that it is alleged that he made. Before court here, we've got Mr. Ntanzi, who repeatedly said that he knows nothing about the content of that confession, my lord. So now the state is trying to prostitute the mind of the court by simply dragging in the name of accused number 3 in this confession, knowing very well that that confession will never be applicable against accused number 3, and that is not me, it's by virtue of the operation of the law, that is ex lege. That confession will never be applicable to accused number 3, no matter how the state tries to do that, my lord. Up until such time that Mr. Ntanzi ascends the box, as I've said, and then he starts to repeat what is contained in that document. It is therefore improper, highly irregular, which is why I'm saying that the state is trying to prostitute the mind of this court, but because simply the approach by the state, my lord, is to influence the mind of the court that, please, dear court, do not forget that there is this name of Mr. Ncube that is also mentioned in the confession. In as much as the confession might not be applicable against him, I don't know if the state is aware of that, but please bear in mind that his name has always been mentioned in the Constitution. That is highly irregular, my lord.
Yebo ke ummeli ke uyachaza ukuthi manje ke le confession lekhulunywa ngayo okokuqala ke umntana Ntanzi la enkantolo ke nayo uyawasha wathi la ikhosakazi lutho ngale confession. Okwesibili futhi le confession ke iyakhuluma ke ngayo accused number 3, kodwa ke ngokuya ngomthetho ke noma ke igama lakhe lingavela la anyeke isetshenziswe ngoba ke yena ke umuntu owenza iconfession angazange avume ukuthi yebo ngempela mina ngakusho lokhu ke ngaye ke lo msola wesithathu noma kanjalo. Uthi ke ummeli ke anyeke isetshenziswe le confession ngoba manje okwenza umbuso ukuthi manje ufuna ukuthi manje Nkosi enkantolo ngicela ukuthi noma siqhubekela phambili ke ungakhohle ukuthi ke igama lika Ncube lokhu livela ke kuleyo confession le izaba ukuthi manje ibhekisa inkantolo isamehle enkantolo kwenye indawo mana noMncube ukuthi na igama lakhe liyavela kule confession le nayo uNtanzi ethela inkantolo akazi lutho ngale confession le yayenza ngalolu suku lo.
My lord, we beg to differ with the greatest of respect from counsel. We have just led objective evidence, cell phone evidence, which place Mr. Ncube in the vicinity of Carltonville 39 days after the commission of the offense. And we asked Mr. Ntanzi as whether he met with Mr. Ngube on the 1st of December 2014, and he said no. And all that we do, we just invite him to comment. The threats that are being mentioned here, are they referring to Mr. Ngube in light of the fact that his cell phone records place him in the vicinity of Carltonville? That is all that we are doing, my lord. There's nothing wrong. We're not talking admissibility, it's just we inviting comment.
There's everything wrong with what the state is doing. Mr. Ntanzi, they've asked him a question. Did Mr. Ngube threaten you on the 1st of December 2014? Mr. Ntanzi said no. What was then the reason for the state to refer to the confession when the state knows that that confession is not applicable against the people that are mentioned in the confession up until such time that the maker of the confession gets into the box and confirms the content of that confession? Is that not, my lord, a way of trying to push through the names of those people, actually trying to taint the court's mind about the possible names that are mentioned in this confession, that the court should always have at the back of its paradigm that in as much as we're proceeding here, the court should always bear in mind that this is what has been said. Hence, I'm saying, my lord, it is highly irregular. The state knows that a confession can only be used against its owner. But for the state to keep on referring to other people in order to draw an analogy of what the state is trying to do, it is also highly irregular, my lord. And this is in the light of the fact that Mr. Ntanzi has already said, no, I was not threatened. Then why then go into the confession and dig up some information that relates to the threat that the state wants to bring to the attention of the court?
Umbuso ke ngalenkathi siphendulela ke uyasho ukuthi inkosi enkantolo ke esikwenzayo thina sizama ukuthola ukuthi uthini uNtanzi yena ngoba ke sibona ukuthi yena unombolo ka accused number 3 iyavela ke ngale emva kwensuku ezi-39 days sekwenza ke lesehlakalo ke uyasho wabuza ukuthi noNtanzi ukuthi ke mhla ka-1 December ngo-2014 ke uyawasathiswa na ke uthi umbuso ke lo besifuna nje ukuthi kwasithola impendulo kuyona uNtanzi ukuthi ke lokho kuye kwenzeka na uthi ke ummeli cha kodwa ke akusebenzi kanjalo ngoba manje ngendlela nenza ngakhona nizama ukuthi nikethe inkantolo yesinye isithombe ke sithize ke ngoba nale confession ekhulunywa ngayo khona manje ke uNtanzi la zange ayivume nakade ebuza imibuzo ukuthi nge-1 ka-December ke wasabiswa na wabeka kahle wathi cha akazange yena zasathiswe ke yena mhla ka-1 December ngo-2014 lo.
Akuqina nje Nkosi enkantolo ngicela nje ukugcizelela kancane. Okokuqala umshishisi phambi kwecourt angihlale west.
Number one, my lord, I don't stay on the west,
Angihlale eBlohoza.
and I don't stay at Obelhoza,
Angihlale edrobheni eCarltonville.
neither in town in Carltonville.
Ngihlale East Driefontein.
I stay at
Masizakele.
East Driefontein at Masizakele.
Manje mawubuka lezi khathi lezi ikhathi zasebusuku ngabo 8 ngiyofuna na edrobheni ngekhathi zasebusuku zabo 8.
Looking at these times, these are late times in the evening around 8. What will I be looking for in town around 8 at night?
Manje mina ngizocela phamba kodwa sicela ungadonisa izinto ezingadeba. Ngihlale East amathawa kaMncuba seCarltonville kwaBrohoza ngiyofuna nendaweni esekudeni kangaka ebusuku.
Let's not put things that don't go together. I stay at the east, and the towers that covered Ngube are showing Oberholzer.
Sorry, Mr. Baloi, is it not so that the contents of a confession of one accused person is not admissible against another accused person? I know there are exceptions.
Well, yes, it is so. The court cannot use the confession of one accused to convict.
Yeah, fine.
Yes, but there's nothing wrong in confronting an accused with the contents of the confession as far as the another accused is concerned. You know, it's perfectly permissible. All that is not permissible, my lord, is that the court cannot use the information in the confession to convict the other accused. But as far as credibility is concerned, in our submission, my lord, the information can always be used to to test the credibility of that confession. It doesn't mean that the confession is ring-fenced. It cannot be used at all, my lord, to...
I rule that you can't do it, okay?
Yes, yeah.
I'll give reasons why. The contents of a confession in a case like this cannot, that evidence cannot be used against another accused. It's contrary
Yes.
to our law.
Yes, for a conviction, my lord.
Yeah, fine, but
yes, that's what section
you see,
2
you're putting it
says.
so blanketly.
Yes,
You can't use the contents of the confession.
yes,
Are you with me?
yes. We will not take that point further. My lord, I think we have, as indicated, referred to the objective evidence, and all that we're doing, we're just testing the objective evidence against what is stated in the confession. But I say, my lord,
You can use the contents of a confession against its maker. There's no problem against that.
Inkosi
But
Nkantolo-
not against a fellow accused. I know that the doctrine of common purpose has some exceptions,
yes, yeah.
as we all know.
Yes, but this is precisely what this is the confession of accused number 2.
No,
And-
no, I'm aware of the
Yes.
doctrine of common purpose. But you want to use the contents of his confession
No.
against the fellow accused, and I say it's
No. We just
not
ask.
permissible.
Yes, as I say, my lord, with the great authority, we'll abide by that, but we're just trying to explain the reason why we're using this is because this is accused number 2's own confession, and we're trying to test this against the earlier evidence, the objective evidence of cell phone records. That is all that we are trying to do, my lord, but
No, I differ.
we will abide
Yeah,
by.
fine.
Yes, yeah.
What's your time then?
Yes, we'll be moving to a new topic, is 306.
Okay, I continue, fine.
Yeah, I see there's a hand from there, please, sorry.
Okunye mina la kuleli phepha lelo othona la phambi kwakho kuthiwa iphepha lamncobe ngoba uthi umncubo wayesecarton van cela ungithathele irecord lami lefoni leli phambi kwekhoto ubone ukuthi ifoni kamncubo kuyadibana nefoni yami ngamathawa ayi-1 ngaleli langa lelo okhuluma ngalo phambi kwekhoto le.
And also, I will just have a request, looking at these cell phone records that belongs to Mncube, if you can get to my cell phone records and compare if my phone contacted Mncube connected to these towers on that particular days and on those times.
Ngoba ngizocela isikhathi idate le ebhalwe la konke kuhambiselana ukuthi sadibana ndawonye.
You want your client to represent himself,
No man.
and so you're just not commenting. Because if he does this, it opens up certain avenues of the law which are detrimental to him.
As the court persists, we cannot, before he started,
No,
wanted
please,
to,
I want to be fair.
yes.
You must tell him.
Yes, I'll request that opportunity.
There are consequences asking a question not knowing the legal entanglements you're exposing.
Inkantolo iyacela ukuthi umelo wakho naye ke azame ukuthi akhulumela ngoba ngesinye inkathi mawubuza imibuzo kungavula futhi ezinye izinto ezingaze zenze udaba luze libe khulu ngasezekeki. So umelo wakho kufuneka abe khona akuqayela kwezinye izindawo. So uthi umeli ke uzobonana naye.
As a court, please, we can continue tomorrow.
Oh, okay,
So
fine.
we're going to start a new topic.
All right. Yeah, tomorrow then.
Yimela kakhulu.
Dala ufika vele manje.